Anyone remember what I'm doing? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Oh, okay. So yeah, I watched the Game Wars chat. Half paying attention, of course, because I was busy editing. I mean, there's some things in there that I thought were kind of cool. I mean, people are excited because for Hades 2. I never played Hades. Dead Cells X Castlevania, which they showed off in the pre-show. And Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6. I'm sure that's a big deal for some people. I don't know anything about Armored Core. There's a new Genso Wanderer coming this year. What? Is it gonna... Really? I haven't heard any information on that. I figured you meant next year. Alright. Well. Okay. I guess I'll wait and see on that. I'll probably get it if it, releases side-by-side English, but I'll probably check it out. Despite everything I complain about with those games, they are pretty high production value, and I enjoy the story portions of them. I just hope the gameplay is updated. I don't know. I don't know what kind of game it is. We'll see. Alright. There's a Transformers game? I wasn't paying attention to that then. Alright, let's go. Choshu steps in. Here we go. Run the squad. Had a bit of a winter theme, so maybe it's coming out. It's got Yuma? Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's new, alright. Me and the boys. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I watched the chat. I gotta say, ultimately I didn't care that much. Oh my god, what is this? Ultimately, I didn't care that much. Like, things won. God of War won like 5, 6 different awards. And I just don't care, I guess. Did God of War deserve to win? Well, that's up to your interpretation, I suppose. But God of War won a lot. And I'll be real with you, chat. I'm pretty sure it was Kratos' voice actor. Pretty sure it was Kratos' voice actor. But that guy got up on stage and just did not stop talking. He just kept going and going and going and going. By the way, chat, anyone want a Steam Deck? Ass kicked. Ass kicked. Dude, you know how confusing it was? They just kind of... Why did Al Pacino just show up? Why did he just show up? What was that about? It's just like, ladies and gentlemen, Al Pacino's like, Al Pacino? And he gets up there and is like, yeah, I can't read the teleprompter and I don't know much about video games. And it's like, boy, what are you doing here? And then, when Kratos comes up on stage and Al is just like standing there out to the side like, he's just waiting to be excused. He's just waiting to be excused. Get the money. Here comes the big onslaught of upgrades. Nice. Everybody is good. Kick their asses. Kick their asses. But yeah, Elden Ring and God of War won various different awards. The fucking... as prophecy predicted, the Player's Choice Awards was won by Genshin Impact, a game that definitely came out this year, by the way. Just don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That little tidbit of information doesn't matter. Simply doesn't matter, all right? But I remember that on Twitter, that was, you know, Genshin versus Sonic was the big discourse. That was a big discourse for a while. And, you know, one side was accusing the other of using bots and so on and so forth. And then when it won, the official account made a tweet saying they were going to give out free Primo Gems, and immediately it was met with, bruh, I want more free goodies. You fucking Genshin players are a different breed. You a different breed. Why do people assume they're just gonna get free shit like that anyway? You think at this point they would learn. I think that's the worst part about it, is that they have yet to, like, this every single goddamn time Genshin releases anything like that, it's never good enough. But every time they do it, for some reason there's this belief that it's gonna be good enough this time. Where does this belief come from? Where does this belief come from? Seriously. Do you remember when Pokemon Masters hit its milestone and we got a fat 0? I don't play that game anymore, so I don't know why I'm talking about it like I do. Beat his ass. But yeah, that game hit a milestone like super fast, and they made a tweet that was just like, thank you. And that was it. That's the end of it. No bonus anything. Meanwhile, Gramlu's like, hey, thank you for logging in. Here's all over your face. Just like, damn, bro, all right. They just dump rewards on you. When did Genshin even come out? Like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? It did not come out in 2022. That much is for sure. Get down here, boy. Holy money hitbox, dude. Oh. Yo, never mind. Komaki's got it. Chat, did you ever play Genshin? Honest question. You know, feel free to put yes and then put like cringe emotes. I played it for a week. I played it for a week. I played it for a week. I ran around. I thought it had cool ideas, and then I got bored of open world exploration and frustrated with how much it wanted me to grind EXP in ways that weren't relevant to actually play in the fucking game. Saving it. Ain't no biggie. Ain't no biggie. Ain't no biggie. They can beat the shit out of it if they want. Doesn't matter. Blast his ass. Alright. Last wave. Yeah, I like the gameplay stopped being fun despite it having interesting elements to it. And then I didn't care to explore anymore because exploring was worthless. And then I stopped playing after a week. Alright, here's the guy. Here's big man on campus. We're fine. Get in there. Oh, jeez, he doesn't stand a fucking chance. Oh, get him. Oh, get him. Look at that damage. Ooh, blues easy. It's over. Game's over, dude. Call it off. Get him out of here. It's done. Yamaoka's got it alone. Look at that. What are you doing, Genshin? I don't know. I don't actually know what the plot really is. I just kind of ran around because I thought I liked some of the character designs. I liked Amber, but she sucked a lot. So, you know. Really, I'm surprised other people didn't get bored of it. Because I just found that the gameplay loop, the gameplay could have been great if it wasn't, you know, full of microtransactions. That's the biggest problem. The gacha element to it ruins the entire game. But, you know, some people have really bad self-control when it comes to that kind of thing, so it's a successful business model. Kind of a shame that that's what it is, but it is. The Doctor. These guys are my boys. Alright. Fortify HQ. Cost 1 million for the power shovel. Jesus. Alright. Next mission. Choshu's reinforcements. The newest Fire Emblem has Xenoblade 2 like gacha. I've never played Xenoblade in any game of it, actually, so I don't know what that means. But I guess I'm not really surprised there's a gacha element to it, because Fire Emblem has slowly changed over time from being Fire Emblem to being whatever the fuck it is now. Alright, let me see here. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. Get him in there. I'm sure this is a fine split. We'll do that. Yeah, it's fine. Well, Fire Emblem was originally, you know, about saving the country from the bad guys, right? It was about saving the country from the bad guys, and it still is. But over time, Fire Emblem definitely picked up more stereotype cliches, I suppose. And now we have whatever the hell is going on with the new main character's hairstyle and this weird like ring summon gacha. I see like it becomes Fire Emblem. I'm not saying Fire Emblem was never anime, but I feel like Fire Emblem continues to get more anime each game that it releases because that's what's selling. So Fire Emblem has changed what it like. It hasn't changed the gameplay necessarily, but it's changed kind of what it was around it. Now, granted, I don't really play the Fire Emblem games, and I'm not familiar with the previous ones, but even I can see that there's kind of a disconnect on presentation for things like Sacred Stones versus Three Houses. Blame the supports. I mean, apparently Fire Emblem, like, the early Fire Emblems, the ones that weren't even out in English, had some pretty serious stories to them. Like, you know, we're at war. And people, the bad guys don't really care much about the code of conduct for that kind of thing. So the result is a lot of bad things happen. Yeah, I don't know. See, I'm not really the guy to ask about it because I'm not a huge Fire Emblem enthusiast. But I know there are people who like all Fire Emblem. They don't mind the new direction. They don't mind the way the characters are. They don't mind, and that's fine. If you can continue to enjoy what you enjoy, then who am I to say you're wrong, right? It's just, it feels like there has been a bit of a change in how it all works, so to speak. But also not at the same time. I played Awakening. I really like Awakening. I played Fates. I like Fates as well. I didn't finish 3 Houses. I didn't even come close to finishing 3 Houses. And I just have no desire to play, I do not have a desire to play the new one at all. That comes out in like a few months too. See, you were a teacher, yes, but I don't remember any other details. You see that motherfucker spin? The Dead Space remake apparently comes out soon as well. Speaking of that, chat, I heard that Callisto Protocol was not a very great game. I guess it had a lot of expectations to live up to, so there's that. So maybe it's not actually that bad. But performance issues aside, there are other aspects of the game that were disappointing. Apparently it's not even that long. It's not that long of a game. I watched Benny play it. So that's my whole experience with it. I remember that game, you know, people were calling it based because it refused to set, people called it based because they refused to censor the violence to make it, like, you know, safe for like Japan. Like the game wouldn't come to Japan because they refused to reduce the violence on it. And people are like, based. And this is the same game. This is the same game that has death animations as DLC that you have to pay for. Very based, very based. Heck no, we won't censor our violence. We won't censor our violence due to laws. We'll censor it with a paywall. Like, come on, man. You thirst right now? Get in there, damn it. No, people are anti-censorship. And not wanting to censor your game to meet a market is, yeah, that's pretty cool. But it's just that alone, when you look at that alone as an isolated situation, it's like, oh, cool. But then you look at the fact that they're fucking selling death animations for money. It's like, bruh. So, suddenly you are not based anymore. Thank you for the resub, Rumia. Chat, how come Sony censors boobs, but Nintendo doesn't? Anyone else find that really strange? I'm not even joking. You may think I'm joking. But Nintendo doesn't, like, you know, obviously they're not showing full-on pornography, but they don't censor their box arts in games like Sony does. Like, what do you call it? Like, chat, you see the, Activision signed a deal with Nintendo? So, Activision, like, they signed a deal with Nintendo to release Call of Duty games on Nintendo platforms for the next 10 years. 10 years! Jesus! And Sony was upset about it. You know what happened? I think what happened is the reason Nintendo decided to be more lax on that is because Nintendo Treehouse had done too much damage. Chat, you remember, you remember Fates? From what I understand, Fire Emblem Fates is a big, if not the reason that the Nintendo Treehouse shit was just, like, kind of... I wouldn't say... I don't think it was dissolved, but it was definitely, like, you know, they don't have as much creative... they don't have as much say. Like, For those of you that played Tokyo Mirage Sessions, I bring this example up a lot, but they censored a CG in that game because it showed tummy. But not only did it show tummy, but it also showed like you know, where the legs start on the lady. But that's too sexual, so they decided to edit out. They decided to remove her bones from her waist, so it's just flat the whole way down, which is just what? That doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't make any sense, dude. They took her pelvis. Nintendo, the Treehouse Nintendo took her pelvis and wouldn't give it back. Give it back, damn it! She needs that! What is she gonna do without it? Turns out there isn't a skeleton inside all of us. She was actually just a flesh suit. I don't know any other examples besides those. But I'd say those are some pretty big examples. Then again, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is a weird game because I feel like the advertising for that game is just non-existent. Like, I'm pretty sure that game got discovered by a leak. Like, it was just a leaked release catalog, and Shin Megami Tensei X Fire Emblem was on there, and people were like, holy shit, what is that? What does that mean? I gotta know, I gotta know, I gotta know. And then after a while, I guess they're just like, ah, fuck it. And then they put out Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Awakening have swimsuit getting censored? Not censored. Straight up removed. Which I guess you could consider censorship as well. But yes. There's a whole section in the base thing where you can like change characters' outfits, and they removed like every single outfit option. So you could only put them in like fucking like their bathing suits, like a towel, and that's it. Tharja's butt curtain. Tharja's butt curtain was in Awakening, and honestly, that was a bad idea because, chat, have you ever heard of bubble art? Now, before I incriminate myself further, I want you to understand what I mean when I say that. So you know the idea that if you cover all the spots of clothing on an image and only leave the exposed skin, it makes the image look nude. So that's kind of what they did with Tharja. They covered her butt with the curtain, so it covered all of the bikini bottom, and it kind of gave the impression that she's nude under there, which is just, why would you do that? Also, I don't know why, but Europe also censored something. Cut that out, damn it. Europe censored something in Awakening as well. So there's a conversation in the Harvest Festival DLC from Naui and Tharja, where Naui mentions... Stop hitting that, please. Naui mentions Tharja's boinky bits. Now, you might be wondering what boinky bits are. I don't really have to tell you this, I hope. But yeah, they have a conversation about Tharja's boinky bits. But in the European release of the game, it's changed to talk about her hair, which doesn't make any sense at all. It's literally just Naui. It's literally just Naui like talking to Tharja and being like, "Hey, the guys all say that you got nice boingy bits. How do I get them too?" And Tharja's like, "Well, I'm gonna go kill some people now." But I guess that the conversation gets changed to hair. Would you kill somebody? Chat. Why? Tharja may be a little crazy, but I don't think she'd kill someone because people around the camp were saying she had nice hair. I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Pro controller stuff. Level them up. Level them up. Alright. Revolution War, Riki Choshu. So let's do this one, and then I'll go over to the clubs for a bit, and I'll cycle them like that. Chat, this will be the whole stream, by the way, just in case you were wondering. The whole stream will, in fact, be me playing the side games for the side stories, because I did not play them enough for the main game. The only thing left in this game for me to do is go beat the final boss, so...
Yo, Majima Construction.
お前ら今まで俺たちを散々やってくれたな。だがそれもこれまでだ。今回はこっちには長州さんがいるんだ。これでお前らはもうおしまいだぜ。
おい。
はい。
おい坊主。何が長州がいるだこら。てめえらがしっかりしてないから俺がわざわざ来てやったんだろ。ああこら。このクソたわけがバカ野郎が偉そうな口叩くんじゃねえぞこら。
すみません。
Some good dance moves.
仲間割れしとんのかい。
おいおい落ち着け。切れてんのか長州。
ああ何言ってんだお前。切れてねえよ。たくよ。せっかく待ちに待った勝負だってのに気分悪くなっちまったじゃないか。
待ちに待った。
俺はヒルズにも金にも正直そんなに興味はねえ。俺が興味あるのはな、桐生、真島、お前らなんだよ。最近つまんねえ仕事ばっかでな。この右腕がなまっちまってしょうがねえんだ。悪いけど俺の右腕の餌になってもらうからな。
上等や。わしのドスも最近なまっとってな。血を吸わせてやりたいと思っとったんや。
よーし、わかった。お前今の言葉飲み込むなよ。行くぞこら。
行くぞーキュリューSquad.
ぶっ飛ばしてやれ。
Alright.
聞いてみろよこら。
Alright. Let's figure this out, shall we? Alright. So anyway, chat, what were we talking about? Something about Nintendo and censorship. Right. I remember when the Switch came out, they had that Senran Kagura game on there. You remember that? They had like I forget what it was called, but they had a Senran Kagura game on there, and it was pretty much untouched by censorship. And I think that was kind of like the moment people were like, wait a minute, are we just not worried about that? And now the series is dead. Is it? What happened to it? They were going on about how the HD Rumble makes it feel real too. What do you mean real? Real in what capacity? What does that mean? Killed by Sony. Wait, what happened to Senran Kagura? There's no way that series is dead. It was too strong. HD Rumble. I don't understand the difference between regular Rumble and high definition Rumble. The dev in charge of it left. The actual main game sequel they were making was supposed to be on PlayStation consoles. Oh. Oh, it actually is gone. Oh. So that was the last game? So wait a minute. Why did he leave? Did he leave because the Switch game didn't do well, or did he just leave because he was done with it? A lot of damage happening here. Remake of the first one? I played that one. That one was on 3DS. The 3DS was very censored. That's for sure. There's a Neptunia crossover. See, I played the rhythm game. I like that one. When you crushed your opponent, they stripped and were in ice cream. It was interesting. It was very interesting. Wait, he came so early. Damn, man, he came so early. Alright. Okay. Seven Kara burst renewal. Tony wanted to tone it down so they would have to completely rebuild it. So now it's just not happening. So, wow. Oh. Oh. And the guy who started it would probably thought, wow, this industry is garbage, and then walked out the door. I don't even blame him. Dare I say that's kind of based. You have to change this to tone it down. How about I just walk out the fucking door? I like that. Last one is Neptunia Summer Kagura Ninja Wars from September, October. I didn't know they had a crossover. I've played 2 Neptunia games to completion. I don't know why I did. You know what? I wouldn't say that. I had fun with those games. I got halfway into the third one and just kind of stopped. But I played the remake, the Vita remakes for 1 and 2. They were fun. They also have bonus content, like for the first game, the remake of the first game, you could play as the mini CPUs. I mean, they didn't have like story or anything, but you could just, they were just extra characters you had access to. My main team of characters was Neptune, Blanc, and Mages, because I liked Mages' outfit that made her look like the red-haired girl from Steins Gate. I didn't like too many of the characters introduced in the second one, though. My favorite character is IF, though. The only reason I didn't continue using IF is because she just stops learning moves really early, and she falls off as a character super hard. The CPUs are obviously the best because they have CPU forms. But yeah, if just stops learning moves, and then it's like, oh. But she's easily my favorite character. I just really like her design. Was Mages good? I just used her because I liked her costume. They're pretty good, but they're kind of grindy. And there's also a lot of repeat enemy assets. You know what's funny? The first Neptunia game I actually played was Hyperdimension Noir. That one's a tactics RPG. That one's a tactics RPG starring Noir. And I also played the one where you play as a producer for one of the girls. That game sucks, by the way. That game is really bad, but I had that one. No, the way that game worked is characters got a power-up when they did an action if they were adjacent to each other by kissing each other on the cheek. It was extremely homoerotic. Was the game fun? Well, sort of. But in order to get like the true ending, you had to reach max affection with every character. Which means kissing on the cheek a lot. Like a lot. Like Jesus Christ. Cooties be damned. Apparently Noir, or not Noir, Blanc had like a zombie Muso game or something like that. I don't remember the game being very great, but I did play a lot of it. I was actually trying to get the true ending. but there's so many units in the game. And then when I got to like, I got really close to the end, and then the game was just like, here's 3 more units. I just looked at it and was like, fuck you. And I just kind of bum rushed the game at that point and got the neutral ending. Which I'm pretty sure like every Neptunia game forces a mediocre ending on you unless you do extra stuff anyway. So I don't think I've ever actually gotten a good ending in a Neptunia game that I've played. Tag mentioned Blanc. Is that good? Is it good? Neptune versus zombies. That sounds funny. Neptunia games are neat, but they're quite long. Like, you go into the dungeon that's loosely named after a place in, like, they're all video game references. You go into a dungeon, you fight some common enemies, there's like a big enemy, you go to the next dungeon, you do the same thing, and then you keep going through dungeons and you get the same enemy design, but they have a different name and better stats. And you gotta like, you know, you beat up the big enemy to get their drop, and then you use their drop, and you kind of use that to go to a new, and so on and so forth. So I beat like all the extra dungeons in the first game. I don't know why though. But it's mostly just, I'd say it's mostly just for the story. But even then, the story isn't really anything crazy. I think the big draw of Neptunia is the fact that it's all video game references, so you can feel like a smart boy when you see them and you're like, oh, I know that reference, ha ha ha. But otherwise, the story is not like spectacular. It's just kind of a comedy. Just kind of a comedy. You go to a place that's based on a different platform. See some references, hee hee ha ha to yourself, and then be on your way. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, see, the character writing's fine, but it does tend to get horny a lot, because, you know, they know, like, come on. You can't really be surprised that the characters get horny like that when the entire game is based on like video game references. They know their fucking audience, right? They know their audience. Inafune was in the PS3 version of 2. No, I didn't play that one. Wait, he's back? Oh shit. I know there's a Shanghai Alice character now, yeah. I know that character exists. She looks suspiciously like Reimu. Only slightly, though. Only slightly. That's kind of cool, though, that there's a character based on Shanghai Alice. But, you know, the side characters, they have neat designs, but they're not really the main characters, so they don't really do much. Like, I like Tekken. That was her name, by the way. Her name was Tekken. Sometimes they're a little on the nose, is all. She had a bear named Kuma. I mean, that's just what bear is in Japanese, but yeah, I know what you mean. There you go. The Kuma knockoff that comes with Tekken was actively voiced by Harada. Really? That's cool. He just showed up to Fairgrounds. That's cool. That's cool. Pretty good. Go. Can't believe I lost. Nice, we took down the last musketeer, boss. Heh, that ought to prove Majima Construction stronger than them all, yeah? Nah, it's too early to make claims like that. Eh? This guy looks pretty tough.
Get him.
Bad news, Chono. We blew your land shark musketeers out of the water already. God damn. Huh? You sure did. You've been a real help, guys. What's that supposed to mean? Can't speak for Muto, but I was never of the opinion that these grandpas could beat you. Then why go to all the trouble of sending them after us? Simple, to remove the three musketeers from the equation. What the hell? You guys lounging around like legendary catfish in a lake while it was eating into our profits. Now the lake's drained. With you guys out of the picture, the jobs will flow downstream to the color gangs. Our bottom line just got fatter. The Hills plan was the perfect job to drag you guys out. Big enough to make old, tired fish like you take the bait. And I didn't even have to lift a finger to do it? Pretty genius, right? These days, criminals have to use their heads. Idiots like you went extinct for a reason. You get the picture, don't you? You son of a bitch. Come on, Shono. Don't go bad-mouthing the guys who kept you in the game this long. Muto. So sorry about any disrespect Shono here has given you, my old senpai, but I'm admittedly disappointed that you all failed. I'm afraid the reward is officially expired. I kinda thought you could do better than this, guys. My guys, trust me, I'm really torn up about it. Excuse you? Majima-san, Kiryu-san, Shono and I are going to have to face you head on, I suppose. As president of my own company, it's more than a little embarrassing to resort to such a direct approach, but hey, the president's just another member of his team, Muto. But he's also the company's strength, and the law of the jungle tells you need to know. The strong rule the weak. A plan like Commodore Hill's need to be in the hands of the strongest company. Problem is, which company's gonna come out on top here? That ain't a problem. Let's get down to the fighting and we'll find out. Indeed, that's the plan. And if we lose, we'll give up on the Hills plan once and for all. In return, if you lose, I expect you to hand the plan over quietly. Strongest take all, it's such a lovely, simple law. How's that sound to you, President Majima? Let's do this shit. Good answer. We've got a fair and square fight on our hands then. Let's make it a grand show. You haven't seen anything yet. Come on, Shono. Yeah. Sounds like we're near the finish line. Finally, I'm ready to kick that guy's ass. Me too. Hey, count me in. Choshu. After all that shit talk, there's no way I'm setting this out. I'm gonna punch him in that yappy jaw of his. We're the Three Musketeers, and he's gonna see just how terrifying that name can be. What's the call, Majima-san? I already told you the company motto, didn't I? Welcome to work, assholes. Heh, what a president. Surging power and the lariat. Alright, the stage is set and the next match is the big one. When we win this, I'm gonna fire off some big-ass victory fireworks. Wow, alright. No, the recruitment poster is we build shit. The model is get to work, asshole. You wanna break? Get the fuck out. So the gameplay of Neptunia is kind of weird because it's like you have a little bit of space you can walk around, and I think you do more damage if you hit things in the back. Hungry, want to grab lunch? Tenyu Fujinami, food with you guys, huh? Sure, let's go. May as well. And then you like kind of do inputs to do combo attacks, I think. It's been a while. I don't remember the finer details of it. You know the city pretty well, don't you? Got any favorite dishes? Oh boy, here we go. Is this gonna be like it
まあ、たまにはいいんじゃないのか。いい匂いがプンプンするな。
そうだな。
なれねえもん食って腹壊すなよ。それお前だろう。
こんな店にこんなメニューあったか？
なんか期間限定でヨーロッパからシェフが来てるらしいぜ。今だけ本場の料理が食えるんだとよ。
That's cool. What's a Europe?
何食おうかな。メニューに写真がねえからよくわからん。じゃあ俺は本場サーモンのマリネ、海の妖精仕立て、キャビアを添えてってやつにするぜ。
What the fuck?
お前それ何が出てくるか分かってんのか？そもそもなんて言ったのか分かんねえよ。なんだとてめえ。もう一遍言ってみろ。お前が言ってみろよ、さっきの注文よ。だから本場サーモンのマリネ、海の妖精仕立て、キャビアを添えてって言ってんだろ。やっぱ分かんねえよ。そりゃてめえの耳がおかしいからだろ。桐生さんなら分かるよな。
ああ。本場サーモンのマリネ、海の妖精仕立てキャビアを添えてだろ？
そうそう、それだよ、桐生さん。よくわかったな。ちゃんと伝わってるだと？おかしいな。おかしいのはてめえの耳だろ。 さっさと耳鼻科でも行ってこいや。だいたいお前らにだけは聞きづれえとか言われたくはねえんだよ。お前らだっていつも何言ってんだか分かりゃしねえじゃねえか。
そんなことはねえよ。
じゃあ天竜、そのメニューにあるシェフの一言読んでみろよ。
お安いご用だ。皆様の心を震わせられる料理を目指しております。前菜からデザートまで断りの素材を使い、美味しさと笑顔の絶えないお時間を提供いたします。大切な人との素敵な思い出になりますように。
That was so gruff.
なじゃねえよ。全然わからんわ。
シェフの気持ちが何も伝わってこねえぞ。
それはお前らがこざれたコメントに慣れてねえからだろう。桐生さんにはちゃんと聞こえてたよな。
え？
じゃあシェフの締めの一言言ってみてくれよ。
No?
この季節ならではの料理をお楽しみくださいだったか。
ああ、なるほど。
確かにそんな感じだった気もするな。
いや、シェフは一言こんなこと言ってねえ
I
よ。
wasn't paying attention.
違うのか。
勘弁してくれよ、桐生さん。これじゃあこいつらと同じだと思われるだろ
俺だってお前と一緒にされたくないぞ。
う。まあ、伝わりにくいコメントを載せたシェフも悪いな。
Yeah, screw that guy.
いや、悪いのはお前の滑舌だろ。シェフのせいにすんな。
黙って聞いてる好き放題言いやがって。
何言ってんだかわかんねえのはお前もだろ。
おいおい、お前らと一緒にすんじゃねえよ。
じゃあお前、早口言葉でも言ってみろ。
そうだな。ちゃんと言えりゃ文句はねえ。
たく仕方ねえな。よく聞けよ。カエルぴょこぴょ、カエルみょ、カエルみょこぴょ、まあ言えないなこれ。どうだ。
いや、どうだじゃねえよ。
全然言えてねえじゃねえか。
うるせえ。これ案外難しいんだぞ。そんなん言うならお前ら早口言葉言えんのかよ。
いいだろう。生麦、生麦、生米、生卵。生麦ににゃに、にゃまに、
生麦、生米、生卵。
生米、生卵。生麦ににゃ、にゃまに、にゃめ。生麦、生米、生卵。生麦ににゃに、にゃまに、にゃめ。
青巻紙、赤亀紙、きまぎまぎ。青巻紙、赤巻まぎ、きまぎまぎ。青巻紙、赤巻まぎ、きまぎまぎ。
言えるわけねえだろ、こんなもん。
早く言えりゃやねえのか。おい、
てめえさっきと言っていること違うじゃねえか。
うるせえ。
まあまあ落ち着けお前ら。
そうは言ってもよ、桐生さん。
よし。俺が手本を見せてやろう。
え？
いいか、よーく聞いてろよ。これが本当の早口言葉だ。赤パジャマ、青パジャマ、黄パジャマ、赤パジャマ、青パジャマ、黄パジャマ、赤パジャマ、青パジャマ、黄パジャマ。
すげえ。
しっかり聞き取れるぜ。
やっぱ桐生さんにはかなわねえな。俺たちもまだまだのようだ。
そのようだな。
だがこのままじゃ終われねえ。次こそきっちり言ってみせるぜ。
ああ、そうだな。とりあえず今はちゃんと料理を頼まねえとな。すいません。
あのマリネのなんとかか。
あんなのお前注文できるのかよ。
おう、大丈夫だ。
いい顔つきになったじゃねえか。
これをください。
言わねえのかよ。
Nice punchline. That was tasty. I might get that again sometime. Thanks for the tip. Where you go, Kitty-san, take this with you. 10 President's Awards. I appreciate it. I bet I would have got more if I didn't fuck up. See you later. Let's do it again sometime. Alright, I have to pee real quick, chat. Be right back. I'm gonna go play toilets. Time to face Ryuji and Kamurocho Hells. If this is the end, I better be well prepared. In other words, go get your shit. Alright, let's head back to Sultanbori now and do some host. And also deliver the picture to Grandma. Room. Okay. To Grandma. To Grandma. It's really been an hour? Damn. Well, that's fine. Go, move, move, move. Oh, Kazu-chan, thought I'd die here waiting for you. Glad to see you here before that happened. Bring me a photo of Yuya. Well, here you go, Granny. Wow, I always knew you'd be the spice of my rice. What a face. Must have been tough to find, huh? Pretty boy like him probably gets tons of fans. It's actually pretty easy. All I had to do was ask. Thank you much for this, Kazu-chan. Let me give you a little something for your trouble. Another scroll. It's just like the one you gave me last time. There's a reason for that. You see, it's part 2 of the trilogy. Oh, a trilogy, huh? Get more Lotus School techniques crammed in there. Sounds interesting. Thanks, Granny. Come back soon, Kazu-chan. She's got one more quest to give me. Oh. You know what that means. So, when in extreme heat mode, you won't stagger even when taking heavy hits. Hey, that's pretty good. Alright. To the house club. And then I have to wait for another email from Grandma. While I do all the, miscellaneous shit. Alright. Okay. To the owie. Long time. Weren't you arrested? No, you weren't arrested. Your friend was. Yuka, she's the cabaret killer was targeted. If it wasn't for Haruka, she might even be here now. Hey, I want to thank you again for saving me. What you did was incredible. Well, it's Haruka who really cracked the case. You can save your thanks for her. How's work going anyway? Well, the manager got super worried about me after he heard what happened, so he gave me some time off. So I was thinking I could use the time to make it up to you. What do you mean by that? Well, there's a rumor going around you run this club. Maybe I could work here for a bit. How do these rumors even start? This is the cabaret club industry, Kiryu-san. Gossip is practically a currency. And I don't mean to brag, but I think I'm a pretty good damn asset to you. Can't say I disagree. But you're sure about this? Absolutely, I can't wait to work for you. She's sober because she's unavoidable. Alright. House club. House club. House club. Granny creams. You want to open the club? We're gonna open the club. Wait, do I still have the restriction on me, by the way? Am I still only allowed to bring 6? Can I bring more? And no more restriction. That's nice. Alright. Let's get some levels up for the ladies. And let's begin. I should be good to go. Ranking match, Millionaire League. Okay, I don't have the restriction anymore. Look at that money. For shine, psycho! So chat, what were we talking about? Rich. Anytime I can give you a weird one, I gotta give you a weird one. We weren't talking about Oilers, no. We're talking about Senran Kagura and Neptunia. I remember that. I don't think there's much else to talk about with it. I'm not really sure how the game goes at this point in time. It's probably not too different. Oh, that's good. It's probably not too different for what I've played before, which is kind of why I got tired of it. Because I played the first one into the second one into the third one, and then by the third one I burnt myself out super hard. You got to be careful with spacing these things. Like you see it here as well, chat, with the Yakuza games. I like these games a lot, but if I played them in a row, I'd probably I'd probably get sick of them really fast. Because there's a lot of similar elements to them throughout the course of the game itself. So putting a big long string of playtime into it, not a great idea. Has there even been a main game? Like, I'm pretty sure all the main games have been remade at this point on Vita or some shit. Oh, what the? Yep, okay. The series probably doesn't have much new to add, I guess. I don't really know. It's kind of impressive it's gone on as long as it has, to be honest with you. What's he out about? That matches his credentials pretty well, I'd say. Menu. That big happy smile. Idea Factor is the craziest profit margins in the industry. What does Idea Factory even do besides Neptunia? Seriously. Declining. Otome Games and Fairy Fencer. I don't know what Fairy Fencer is, but I know what Otome Games are. I want to pop the level 2, but I need the level 2 first. I know you want to extend. He's rich. Get Shoko in there. It's an RPG like Neptunia, but a little more serious and complex. Oh. Never heard of it. And if I've never heard of it, it means it must suck. That's how it works, chat. If I haven't heard of it, it has to be bad. That's the law of the land. My opinion is your opinion. They had 2 waifu collector card games. Didn't they make Monster Mom Piece, or was that Compile Heart? I don't remember which. I know one of them had their hand in it. I think it was Compile Heart, though. That game was okay, but also kind of boring. And for some reason, they removed the PvP. They removed the PvP in the Steam version, but kept the. They got rid of the PvP, but they kept the DLC packs that cost real money. Compile Heart is the other group that works on Neptunia. They their character is Compa, the nurse. So you know how in Neptunia you get IF, and Compa? They're based on Idea Factory and Compile Heart. Gracious send-off. Oh, Mickey. FFF. What's that?
お会計ですね
Final. I was trying to think of another F word for Final Fantasy. Get out of here. Fairy Fencer F. Wait, what's the F stand for? Wait a minute. What's the F stand for then?
タイムだ
Oh shit.
おっといかにもお金持ちな方がご来店はこれからだ
Oh.
楽しいですねフォーシャイン最高
Love this guy.
タイムアップだ
The F stands for we're knocking off Final Fantasy because they hired a mono to do the box art, Uematsu to do the music. Really? That's kind of funny. Well, like, Granblue. Granblue is, was put together by, like, people who worked on Final Fantasy stuff. It's probably the most popular, gacha game in existence. Ever feels like it's as hard as you guys. In that case, you'd be interested in going out to eat with me. Let's do it. I'm hungry too. Great. The ex-Severin guy is on with the Granblue Games now. Wait, really? The guy who left Marvelous is now working for Psy Games. I mean, fucking Psy Games owns everything, dude. Darumaha, excellent choice, Kitty. You've been waiting to try this place. Oh, perfect. Then you should definitely try the Kushikatsu. I love skewers. Looking forward to it. Psy Games owns everything. They own me. They own you. That IP you like, it's theirs. It's actually surprising. Do you know how many different things Psy Games has their hand in? They got Granblue. Obviously, Granblue is massive. They're behind Uma Musume. That one has also exploded in popularity. They got Zombieland Saga, which isn't as big as those two, but still pretty big. God, and they probably got a bunch of other stuff I don't even know. But like, Granblue has been going on for like 8 years now, and I don't think it's slowing down anytime soon. But they sponsor a bunch of tournaments. I mean, Granblue's got its own fighting game from Arc System. It's never gonna have rollback because fuck you. Granblue Relink is definitely gonna come out next year, for sure. I wasn't paying attention to the conversation. They also have Princess Connect, right? I forgot about that one. Chad, I wasn't paying attention to the conversation. Shadowverse as well. That's another one. Yeah, they have Shadowverse.
新しい年に来たばかりだと欲しいものがあってもどこで売ってるのかわからんことが多くて不便でな。カムロ町ならあの店に行けば売ってるのに。
Zombieland Saga needs more stuff to it, I suppose, because it doesn't. Well, first of all, it doesn't have a gacha game. Maybe it will someday. Pretty Derby started as like Pretty Derby or Uma Musume started as an anime, and now it has a game. It picked up steam. It's lore accurate, apparently, too, from what I've heard. The horses are very accurate. But Zombieland Saga was good. They haven't. I don't think they've really done much with it outside the 2 seasons and a couple like spin-off mangas. I wonder. A bicycle. I don't know what we're. I have no idea what we're talking about. Have they done collabs? I meant more so they don't have their own. They don't have their own gacha game like Uma Musume and Granblue. But it's not surprising. Their series are popular. Their series are quite well done, so they're popular.
返り討ちにできるしな。
Boing, boing, boing.
私はおとなしくペダルをこいで逃げようかな。
翔子は休みの日とか何をしているんだ？
Side Games has sponsored Evo for the last couple of years too. They sponsored a few. Like, it's just crazy to me when you see like fucking you're watching Evo and it's just in the middle, bottom center of the screen. It's just like presented by Side Games. Like, Side Games, what are you doing here?
なかなか洒落た過ご
What
し
are you
方
doing
だ
here?
ただこの辺はそういう場所が少なくて、代わりに本屋に立ち寄
They're
ることが
big.
多いですね。
They're big. They have a lot of successful IPs. It seems everything they
読書が
touch,
趣味なんか。
everything they touch is their golden goose, you know?
読むのも書くのも
But
好きなんです。
it's like, it's not about having one golden goose. It's just about having them having the golden geese.
といえば
Just one shines brighter than others. What the
やはり
hell are we talking about?
恋愛小説とかか。喫茶店の隅で紅茶でもすすりながら優雅に
I
読むそうな
perfected
イメ
one
ー
of
ジ
these before when I wasn't paying
私っ
attention.
てそういうイメージですか？
Whoops.
なんだか少し言い出しにくくなっちゃいました。
Every
ということは違う。
every time a series collabs with Persona 5,
小説もたまには読むんですけど、
bad things happen. Apparently, Blaze Blue is the same way.
漫画が大好きなんです。
The only one that seems to have succeeded while collabing with Persona 5 is Grand Blue, but Grand Blue was too big to fail at that point.
そういうのを読むんだな。
家にも結構たくさん漫画があったんですよ。でも引っ越すときに全部実家に送っちゃいました。
Whatcha?
そしたら床が抜けるって母に怒られまして。
I know, I've played Grand Blue for years. I'm familiar with Side Games, the style for their gacha games through Grand Blue.
だから今は
They do give out a lot of free stuff because you know they have they can just substantiate it.
また買い直そうか
But
な。
then you play other gacha games and they're like, you want a 10 pull?
どんな漫画がおすすめですか？
We won game of the year. Here's a 5 pull, asshole. And people are like, I like battle manga.
そうだな。強いて言うなら
People are like, this is the best game ever. But every single time they get anything for free, it's not enough for
俺もこ
them.
んな技を
And
出
then
して
they
みたい
want to boycott, and then instead of boycotting, they just
桐生さんが
continue playing the game after a week
すぐに
anyway.
してると思うと
Why do people do
面
this?
白いですね。
そういう感じの技ではないんだが。
Grand Blue Fantasy's Guild Wars is terrible.
翔子は
Absolutely terrible. I hate Guild Wars. I don't understand how people can actually take Guild Wars seriously
頭を空に
with the way it works.
心の底から笑えるのがいいですよ
That shit
ね
is depressing. Once a month, you just beat the shit out of something with auto battles
翔子をどんどん発
for
掘している気が
fucking
する
seven days straight. You just do that. And what do you get out of it? Nothing.
漫画を描いたりもしているのか。
You get nothing.
実はそうなんです。
So Guild Wars is very depressing.
下手の横好きレベルなんで
It's
す
the
けどね
worst part of the game for sure.
よくわかりましたね。
漫画が好きだということが表情から伝わってきたから
If only you could have a full story from a gacha game, but as soon as the story ends, the game's
パ
over.
ーフェクトクイーンだった頃の仮面みたいな笑顔の何倍も
They have
今の
summer
翔子
events.
はいい
Again,
顔
I'm
してる
aware what they do because I've played the game.
うちの店では
They do give out a lot of free
ず
stuff.
っとそういう
They
表情
also-
でいてほしい
They also tend to,
ギャグ漫画を見てる時の
not a perfect system because it is a gacha after all.
はい。ありがとうございます。私、頑張りますね。
The only gacha I have on my phone anymore is the only gacha I have on my phone anymore is Azure Lane. Well, I'm certainly full. Sorry, conversation was all over the place today. Yeah, it's pretty off the rails, huh? But I'd love to talk to you again sometime. Just let me know when it's a good time, of course. It's pretty bad. It's fine. I don't spend money on gacha games anymore, though. I have learned the hard way. I am no longer playing Lost Word. Yo, what's cracking? Not much? Listen, if you want to grab drinks, something to pick your brain about. Sure, sounds good. The game had to update, and I needed 8 megabytes on my phone to update it, and I did not have them immediately, and I did not care, so I did not download the update, and then I missed 1 day, and having missed 1 day from my daily login, I was now free from the shackles of a perfect record. So I simply uninstalled the game, and I've never been happier. You're exhausted, that's rare for you. Something happened. Personal BS, tell you when it comes to drinks come. Oh, sure. Dun, 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 dun. They're lost word mangas? What? The hell are those?
実はね、私の親友が蒼天堀の別
じゃあ、
の店でキャバ嬢やってるんだけど、喧嘩しちゃってさ。
They're in-game ones.
喧嘩?
I don't like Lost Word.
その子がいきなりキャバ嬢を辞めるって言い出したから、ちょっと問い詰めちゃって。
I wanted to like Lost Word. I had fun with Lost Word at the start, but the more it went on, the more it did that just made me think, why is this in existence?
マジでどうしよう。
And now I'm free. I'm free from it. Apologize, honest, pretend nothing happened, make a good pun. Wow.
素直に謝るのがいいんじゃないか?
やっぱそうだよね。
ああ、後悔しているのなら。
I just don't think it's a very good game. I thought it was interesting and it felt like it had some depth to it, but the depth was just kind of surface level.
私の方から謝ってみよっと。
Like there's a bunch of stats, element type advantages, type matchups and stuff like that. But it's and like there's options you can do, but it's kind of amazingly got, you know, it's kind of like it felt like a lot, but ultimately it didn't really matter with how much there was, and it just was just like, oh.
もともと超やる気あった子だし、めっちゃ楽しそうにやってたから余計にね。
I don't like it.
なんかあったのかな。
I don't like it. The only thing I liked about it was seeing the little character models animate, hearing the voices, and some of the story card art. But I'll be honest with you, chat. I think the writing in Lost Word is pretty shit. Plain and simple. I quit once before. I want to quit now. I never want to quit. I think the writing is bad, like really bad. Now that there's a big part of that is the fact that you have to play as John Everyman. The game's like you have to play as the self-insert and be part of everything, and it's just super awkward. It's really, really awkward. But every other character is pretty much just either not themselves or watered down to one single trope, and sometimes that trope isn't even like accurate to the character. Yeah, I know writing in gacha games isn't exactly what you're there for to begin with, but it still kind of sucks to see, because I like Toho and I like the lore. That's what I like about Toho. So when I see a character that I think is pretty cool and has different facets to their characterization, and I see Lost Word, it's just like, hey, this character does X, and that's the entire character. It's just kind of like, oh. Also, I'm sick of seeing the Watatsuki show up and change their personality every single time they show up in a story. Those characters are so confusing because they are absolutely not what they're supposed to be. They are not what they are supposed to be ever, and yet they still continuously change and show up everywhere. It makes no goddamn sense to me. It's not even about not liking those characters in general. It's the fact that they're just thrown in because I don't know why. You can it really feels like they're only where they only show up as much as they do because the devs like them, not because they're actually like relevant to the story in the slightest. That's it. The Lost Word's writing reminds me of doujins from people who are just starting to write doujins. Men relieve it in their own ways. I punch people to relieve it.
人を殴って発散しているから大丈夫だ。え、桐生さん怖っ。もしかして DV？ 桐生さん怒らせたらやばいな。
いや、街で変なやつに絡まれることが多くてな。俺も殴りたくて殴ってるわけじゃないんだが。
へえ。桐生さんも大変だね。
No, I don't see. I think the multiverse stuff could be cool. Well, that was an awkward end to a conversation. I don't think the multiverse stuff is bad necessarily. Like the vampire hunter Flandre, for example. I kind of like the idea of that character because the world she came from isn't very nice. Also, the same with Red Marissa. The idea of Red Marissa is it's a universe where Marissa gave up her humanity to surpass Rainbow, and the result was just what happened there. I don't know. Whatever this. I thought that was pretty cool. But, you know, they don't... Lost World doesn't do anything with that, and then it just... And then as soon as it gets, like, anything remotely interesting is used as a premise, my character shows up and it's like, I am Reimu's friend, and everyone's like, damn, you're Reimu's friend? That means you're my friend. And then it really takes you out of the story. Normal. Vampire Hunter Flandre is a cool... Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool idea. Now we're in a beach universe. Man, chat, before you say anything, before you hit me with the meme, did you see that fucking story card from last summer with Yukari? Holy shit, dude. Her foot, like her feet, unbelievable. They're like sticky feet. They're awful. Look at them. Go look at one of the summer cards featuring Yukari from last year and look at her feet. No, like, it's... Look at them. They're like sticky hands. But, you know, they're like very... They don't look right. I don't like them. No, it's not good. Also, chat, not to mention the... I forgot what I was going to mention. Oops. There goes my brain. His brain? Empty. Running on fumes right now, he is. Running on fumes. Alright. I'm sure this will be fine. I took one of my platinums off, actually. Okay. It's fine. We're running the championship match. They have more fans than me. What's their money looking at? How much did I earn? I earned 6.4 million. I can win. I can win. I forgot what I was gonna mention. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Millionaire League Championship, we finally made it. Yeah, it doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right being here with our Koyuki, right? You know, this one time I got kidnapped by a rival club. You don't think Koyuki-chan kidnapped over a Kavare club battle? Oh, what is that terrible smell, Forshine? Ah, that's right. It's poverty. Your club always reeks of it. I'd like you to meet the young lady who's going to kick you around today. This is our club ace, Yua. What a pleasure to meet you. You're Yua, the national hostess. That's me. Wow. Stab out of it, Kiryu-san. Yeah, my bad. Where's the uppity little girl of yours? Koyuki-chan, was it? Don't tell me she called in sick. How unfortunate, considering how the odds are already stacked against you. Can you even go on without her? At this rate, why waste everyone's time with a battle? If you forfeit now, you might save face. Yeah, right. Who would do that? We'll fight. It'll hurt without Koyuki-chan, but with or without her, we're going to beat you. Oh, please. This time your fate is sealed, no matter how much you struggle. What's that supposed to mean? Heh, don't mind me. You'll see soon enough. Shall we settle this? Yua, show them your full strength. Okay. Was that my cue? Ladies and gentlemen, the Kavare Club Grand Prix Millionaire League Championship. Today, our champion, Kenicho Platinum goddess faces a new challenger, Sotenbori Forshine. Can they hope to compete against national hosts without their darling Koyuki? Well, he said. The boy, Some of the story card art is fantastic. Some of it, not so much. No Koyuki to bring in. Oh, wow, you just made a lot of money instantly. Lucky. Some of the art's good. The Fantasy Kaleidoscope artist made a card with Patchy, which is pretty cool. I like that one. One of my favorite cards. One of my favorite cards is the one with the Prism Rivers in the European, like the European setting. I can't tell if it's a cafe or a mansion though. But I really like that card. I really like that card. He's rich. He's wealthy. She's ahead, but it doesn't matter because I'll catch up and I'll win. That's fine. That doesn't hurt me at all. I can still win under these conditions. I think it's their mansion, yeah. Man, chat, that was such a weird thing to me. Like, you know how I learned about that mansion? I was on the wiki and I was just looking at locations. And on the locations tab, it was like nearby locations. I was looking at the Misty Lake and it's like nearby locations. Scarlet Devil Mansion, Gembu Ravine, and fucking Abandoned Mansion. I was like, what is Abandoned Mansion? So I clicked it. And it's like, there's an abandoned mansion on the side of the Misty Lake that the Prism Rivers live in. I was like, really? And since then, I have seen that mansion show up in a few different places in fan games and stuff, but I did not know they lived there. I thought they lived in the Netherworld. But no, they were invited there by Yuyuko. Sure. There's quite a few places in Toho that don't actually like show up much at all. Moenzuka doesn't show up very often. The Road to Liminality does not show up very often. I don't think I've ever seen the Road of Reconsideration show up outside of the one place I read it, and I can't even remember where that was. Can't remember where that was. Tycoon! Nice. Sit him down. Get him. Go, go, go. Thank you, Flash, for gifting the sub. Can I win this? I might be able to win this. Can I hit level 2? It's alright, the money's coming in now. I'm going for the level 2 when it pops. Okay. Extend. Decline extension. Oh, fuck you, buddy. They might lose by paying salary and I can get oiler bonus. Surely they won't outperform their own highest standard, right? It's fine. She's gonna pop a level 3. Or not. It's fine. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. I don't think I'm gonna lose by that though. I'm 2 million behind. I don't think I can win. I don't think I can win this one. No oiler. I lost by 2 million. Jesus. I got the EXP. Alright, we're gonna have to grind a little bit. Uh-oh. Winner is Kenichiro Platinum Goddess. The Millionaire League champion has successfully defended the title. Grr. We aren't ready for that kind of strength. We'll need to prepare better and then we'll win this. Alright. Do it again. There's only 2 sources of official translation for written works, and that is from Forbidden Scrollery. That is from Forbidden Scrollery. And the other one. You know. Lotus Eaters. Scouting. Who's Gary? Peach! Nobody came. Oh my god. Ah! Hey, with a resub flash. Endo. Peach. Came a hostess to strike back at the mean girls who bullied her. Okay. Came down here, Kamurocho. Her reasons are a mystery. Oh, right, her. Industry veteran and mother of 3. She wakes up at 5 to make lunches. Damn. We don't need silvers, though. We need maxes. We need maxes, baby. Maxes. We're running the shift. So I can't do the championship. I gotta get some more fans in here. I did beat that on my first run, but I got the guy, so I need a little more stuff. I don't know if anyone's following the translation for Lotus Eaters, but I'm not even following the manga itself because I don't think it's that interesting right now. I'd rather wait for it to finish. Maida. I would like to own Forbidden Scrollery, but honestly, I do not want to own Lotus Eaters because I don't agree with the localization at all. I think the localization, the localization attempts for that series are like 4-kid levels, like 4-kids level, but not as funny or like ironic as 4-kids, you know? 4-kids localization was funny to me in hindsight, but the reality is like, you know, it's, yeah, I don't need that. We don't need more 4-kids localization for things. The thing is, the most interesting part about it is that they deliberately try to take out anything that would be like cultural, you know? Like they deliberately take things out to make it more like appeal to a broader thing. But the whole point of Toho is to, you know, talk about the whole point of Toho is to talk about that, like the culture and folklore and whatnot, and make it fun. So it just kind of feels like the whole remove everything that makes this like that is very ass backwards. It's very backwards. I wish they didn't. It's very weird, you know? To me, it just kind of says that the people who are translating it don't actually give a single fuck about what it is they're working with. Which leads me to wonder why they even took the job in the first place. You know what I mean? Why did they bother taking the job in the first place if this is what they wanted to do? Chat, you see the whole stuff with The Witcher, for example? Like, The Witcher show is being written by people who don't like The Witcher. What is up with that? What the hell is up with that? Seriously. Why does it feel like things are being written nowadays by people who don't actually care about what they're working on, but they're working on it anyway? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why do you want to work on this project if you don't want to work on this project? Oh. It's alright. We'll give him an all expense paid trip to Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know, I just don't get it. Chat, I don't understand why people want to work on something they actively dislike. And then not even be shy about the fact that they don't like it. That's impressive. Oh. Get her in there. Let's go to Chunky Cheese's. It's like... Oh, fuck. It's like Chuck E. Cheese, but it's got 90s gross out humor all over the place. Because that was fun, wasn't it? Garbage Pail Kids, anyone? Fucking love the 90s. Let's see how many trading cards I can collect that make me want to vomit. Fuck yeah. Give me that. Get out of here. Get out of here. You made enough money fly. Shove off. Beat it, you bum. I'm mashing. This guy is unpleasable. Whatever. You get a little bit of money out of it. Menu. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 bum. Mega rich. Doesn't matter. Time's gonna run out in a second anyway. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. The club was open for 3 minutes. Oilers? Woo! This is the only Oiler in the world. He's the only one. 6 million. That's still not enough to win. Man, I really need high levels if I'm gonna win this, huh? Well, this should be the sub-story, right? Why, what's up? Remember, a friend I mentioned was quitting her job as a hostess. I got an update for you. Okay, I can spare some time. Great, come hang out with me for a bit. Alright. What's this about your friend? Well, I took your advice and apologized, and then she opened up why she wanted to quit. Yeah, why? It was her mom. Her mom? Yeah, so this girl, her name's Hitomi. Uh-oh. And I guess her mom found out she was a hostess and blew a gasket, told her to quit and everything. The problem is Hitomi was raised in a single mom home. She doesn't want to upset the woman who raised her. So if I have this straight, Hitomi wants to stay a hostess, but her mom is asking her to quit, so she has to. Yeah, and today she's going to see her mother to have a talk, so it's got me kind of worried. I want to go check up on her, but doing by myself would be tough, so I hope you don't mind that I dragged you out. Not at all, boy! I know what it's like to worry about your friends. You're a doll. Alright. You have to drop this hostess thing. Hitomi. That's your friend Aika? Yeah, and I'm guessing the angry lady over there is her mom. There's nothing right about the nightlife business, especially when you could be focusing on getting a real job. Being a hostess is a real job. I take pride in my work, and someday I want to be one of the best. That way I could make your life easier, Mom. That's why I took it up in the first place. What's gotten into you? I'd rather struggle to get by than lose my daughter in this indecent corruption. It's nothing but snakes and rats who work in this business, and one day they'll drag you down to their level. That's not true. I'm telling you it is for your own good to quit the job and cut your ties with everyone in this terrible business. And that friend of yours, Aika-chan, was it? I don't want you to see you hanging around with her anymore. No, but Hitomi. It's tough to hear, but this is between her and her mother, Aika. We can deal with the Aika. Ah, no. I'm not gonna lose Hitomi. Aren't you that Aika-chan girl? Yeah, and I'm Hitomi's friend. Aika. Well, I've just finished telling Hitomi to leave this life behind. She's capable of being more than a hostess. And she never would have stayed into this devil's den if it weren't for you, so I'll have to thank you to stay out of her life. What? I had nothing to do with it. Hitomi dreamed of being a world-class hostess all on her own. I get that you're worried, and I can even understand your bias against hostesses in general. But this is like Hitomi-chan's life. Can you appreciate that she's trying to follow her heart? The nerve of you butting into our family business. This has nothing to do with you. It does too. I'm Hitomi's friend. Aika. More like just another hostess. Hussy. This conversation is over. Hitomi's going to quit this job, and that's that. Come, Hitomi. Mama. Ah. Ouch. That hurt, you old bag. I'm sorry. You think that's gonna cut it in a town like this? As a host, my face is my pride, Granny. You almost wrecked it. Your face? All I did was bump into you. Well, that's why you don't make it. Why don't you make it up to him? You can come and request us at the club. We got quotas to meet, you know. We'll give you your money's worth. Hey! Who would spend money on you two thugs? I wouldn't be caught dead at some filthy host club. Oh yeah, lady? Let's see if that's still the case after I kill you. Mama, please. Hey, pretty sure forced solicitation isn't allowed here. And who are you, the host, please? No, I'm just a carbonated club manager who plays by the rules. Stand back, ladies. This is about to get uglier than it already is. Okay. Oh, so you think you can intimidate us off the streets, huh? Let's teach the city how tough this business can be. That's fine. Wow, he's just dead. Alright. Alright. You're really a carbonated club manager? Yeah, and guys like you drag down the whole business. You give us all a bad name. Pull us down like this again, I'll make sure you're too ugly to find work in this town. No need for that, sorry. Thank you for saving my mother, sir. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry, but who exactly are you? I'm Kiryu, the manager of the club Aika works at. Kiryu-san, how can I ever repay you? Well, I could think of a way. Oh, please just say the word. Tanoshi! Why have you taken us here? I want to help you one more time. As customers of Aika and our club. Kiryu-san, did that guy knock a screw loose? No, when it comes to entertaining people, you're a pro among pros, Aika. So here's your challenge. Make those two see eye to eye with the skills of the hostess that I know you are. Huh? You think I can do that? Yep. I know who I'm talking to. Aika, the party queen. That's you, right? Kiryu-san, you're right. I'll give it a shot. And let's get to work. Yeah. Fruit platter. Okay, you two are about to drink until we all get along. What? What? Aika, the party queen, at your service. Nobody gets a party going better than me. Not even a disagreement this heavy can stand between me and a good time. So come on, let's get this party started. Bye, Hitomi. You actually did it. You three were like best friends by the end. Not gonna lie, Kiryu-san, this one was a struggle. But I did it, and I owe it all to you. I didn't get to see what happened at all. Nah, I didn't do much. I admit, though, I wasn't expecting Hitomi's mom to have been a former hostess. Yeah, and to be betrayed by your own manager and saddled with a bunch of debt. Can you blame her for not wanting to trust people in this business ever again? Makes sense that she didn't want her daughter getting tied up in the same traps. Yeah, hell of a story. But we got through to her in the end. I think she realized not every guy in this industry is a bastard. Good. And Hitomi's gonna stay at her job for now, so everything's pretty much golden. Nice. Well, shall we, Kiryu-san? Shall we what? Hit the bars, of course. I owe you at least a few beers, stud. Heh, sure. I guess I worked up a bit of a thirst. Nice. The party don't stop till that tux drops, Kiryu-san. What? Aika, the party queen, says let there be booze. You wouldn't defy a royal decree, would ya? Heh. I wouldn't dare. Let's get crunk. Alright. Okay, you want to open the club? I have to. I have no choice but to fight. The headmistress is now max level. That's good. That's good. I need more max levels. Okay, okay. I need more max levels. Alright, I need to get a roster of max levels and then I can take on the world. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Get more fans. I don't really know what fans... I guess I don't really know what fans do. Ah, whatever. Get them in there. Oh, yuck-sama! Oh, yuck. It's kind of a gross word. Alright. Bum ba da dum ba da dum bum 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 bum. That works. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, we're coming up on Christmas. I don't know if there's any Christmas emotes in circulation right now, but if there were, well, would you really care? Be honest with me. New global emote unlocked. They got some ugly emotes, they do. Seriously though, chat, some of the public emotes on the site are bad. Bad. Well, they're the old ones that like kind of get a pass for being crusty, but they're bad. They're bad emotes. Come on, bruh. Once they add an emo, why bother removing it, I guess. This guy barely spent anything. He left satisfied. That's all I could ever ask for. Request? Who are you requesting? Shoko. Sorry. I don't know how much money you're gonna give me, so you're not getting what you want. Nope. This guy has more money than you. Maybe it's better just let him leave. Because if he just leaves, then, you know, there might be better money to come. But, I don't know. Is that a, Chad, is that like a real, is that a strategy? If I just leave him hanging and he just leaves, I don't get a penalty, do I? Because there's no reason to put anyone on them when they're that upset about it, so maybe I just let them hang. Ashtray. Yes, yes, Kiryu, yes, yes. I'm waiting. We're getting there. We're gonna pop that champagne cork. We're gonna pop it. Give me that level 3. Level 3. No violence. It's alright. Hang in there a little bit longer. No. No! What are you declining for? No! My level 3! Oh, good. My level 3! My level 3! Ah! They brought the ice cube back. Good, good. Just sit down and I'll pop the cork. Walk in, Kiryu. Hit him with the Polnareff. Yeah. Channel point edits were flip emote, squish emote, and grayscale emote, and that was the end of the list. List over. No more. Hoy. Go, go, go. Mega rich. Right, I forgot you can also put finger in mouth. Forgot about that one. One good idea is always followed by multiple bad ideas. Lily Gray is pretty good. I have to sneeze. Oh. Oi, oi. Classic. Oh. That is enough to win. Power levels. Still need some more. Well, I gotta take Shoko out. I'll get some relevels with that. No, thank you. Shoko wants to talk. Let's do it. To the stage. I want a lily of every color. Every color. I got lily white and I got lily black. So I want lily red. I want lily blue. I want lily green. I want lily yellow. None of them stupid colors though, you know? If I say lily purple, I mean lily purple. I'm saying lily lavender. I'm not saying lily magenta. I'm saying lily purple. Alright? I don't need a lily for every single part of the spectrum. I need a lily green,
はい。ずっと考えていたら、笑顔が
lily
な
brown,
くなってきてしまって。
lily orange.
桐生さん、キャストにとって笑顔って何だと思いますか？
Every lily. Her tool of the trade, her strength, her gift. I don't know.
力だな。
力ですか？
Your strength.
笑顔ってのは相手を楽しませたり
Lily
癒してるって
Scarlet.
もんだろ。
Scarlet Lily.
店で
The
客を楽し
starter
ま
of
せる
this.
キャストにとって
What if, chat? What if the Scarlet Mist incident?
力と言い換えてもいいん
What
じ
if
ゃ
the
ないか。
Scarlet Mist incident actually affected nature so much that it spawned new fairies? And as a result, Lily Scarlet was born. A fairy born of the
確かに
Scarlet
そうかもし
Mist.
れません。
She's a harbinger of mist. What about
いい笑顔できる
what
よう
about the
に
four
頑張ら
lilies
ない
of
と
the
いけませんね。
apocalypse? What about that?
には協力を惜しまないぜ。
Lily War, Lily Famine, Lily
と
Pestilence,
ころで
Lily Death,
翔子はどうしてキャバ嬢になろうと思ったんだ。
Lily Conquest.
最初はお金の
Can
ため
Lily
に
also be the trumpeter?
学費の高い学校に通っていたので、
Is she simultaneously the horseman of the apocalypse and the trumpeter, the
最初は見
harbinger?
た目が良ければ売れるような世界だと思ってたんですけど、
What about the rapture?
入ってみたら全然違って、
Lily Rapture.
人気のある方はみんな技術がすごいんですよ。
All the humans on the
その
planet,
奥深さに惹かれて
you know, all the good
次第
humans,
にのめり込んでいきま
they
した。
are, you know, they're raptured, and all that's left is people, and we all slowly turn into lilies.
そんな先輩たちの姿に憧れたんです。
Hmm.
なるほどな。
Only fairies are left
プロ
behind.
意識の高い翔子らしい理由だ。
Fairies and bad people. So the bad people become fairies, and for some reason they all turn to lily. It's like how vengeful spirits are like they can be turned to sulfur and gold and all that shit. What are we talking about?
確かに少し迷走したかもしれないが、その経験もかけがえのない
Gold
財産
lily,
だと思
silver
うぜ。
lily,
財産？
ああ、現にそれがあった
lily
からこそ
requiem, lily white
今の
requiem,
翔子は心の底から笑えるようになった。
Lily's inferno, the 8 circles of lily. Yes.
それだけでも迷走した価値はあったと思うぜ。
What the hell have we done to this character?
確かにそうですね。これからも失敗したり間違ったりすることがあるかもしれない。
What did we do to this character? This character,
それを糧にして
this character
前
literally
に
just
進んでい
shows
けばい
up
いんですよね。
and announces spring.
その通りだ。
Why did we
そうやって
just
前向きに進んでいけば
why did we turn her into this? We
自然
turned it.
と
We're
笑顔
turned
に
the.
な
We're
ってるん
turning the
さ。
entire world into a lily ethno state.
私、
That's what
そ
we're
んな風
doing.
に生きていけるように頑張ります。
Lily works every job. Lily is every
翔
civilian.
子はギャグ
Lily is
漫画が
every
好き
important
だな。
person. Lily is every celebrity.
お笑いとかも好きだ
Everything is
な。
Lily.
好きですよ。
We're just all Lily. We're all surviving as Lily
たまに
White.
寄せとかも行ったりしますね。
And then when spring comes, we all just, you know, we explode into a tidal wave.
俺は
Like
みんなに詳しくない
everybody
から
at the
な。
exact same time shouts it's spring,
桐生さんは
but there's
前
so
の
many
ペースがあると思うん
lilies on the
ですよ。
planet that like
落語とかも
since
練
we
習
all
すれ
do
ば
it at exactly the
できそうな
same
気がします。
time,
本当かよ。
we all release the sound wave. So we all go to one side of the planet and we all say it's spring. We move the
謎かけ
planet,
とか
and after like a thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years, we can finally move the Earth. We can move it. We'll propel it a little bit each year at the coming of spring every time. Telephone club, of course. I don't know what we're talking about.
取っとく。
What are we talking
その
about?
心は
どちらも蔵がつく。
Where are we taking it? We're gonna go find a new planet. You know we're gonna go to the planet that's
と
やっぱりダメか。
we're gonna go to the planet that's hidden behind the moon. You know that one?
一生懸命考え
The
て
planet
くれた
Vulcan?
のが
We're gonna go there.
可愛かったです。
Cause once we get there,
ま
once we get there, and we'll be able to, you know, we'll get so close that the gravitational pull of Earth will just bring it
でもあり
down.
がとうございます。
and then we'll get a bunch of lilies on top of it, and then the lilies will just, we'll just announce spring again and propel ourselves back into the outside of the ozone layer, and then we'll have the planet, and then we'll start, we'll colonize the planet, and it won't just be Planet Vulcan anymore. It'll be Planet Lily Vulcan, and from there. Now that we have a smaller planet, we can continue to announce spring and travel the cosmos until eventually we have taken everything. Because you can't kill Lily. Lily survives as long as nature thrives. So you can't do that. But that leaves the question, is the planet Vulcan inhabitable? There needs to be inhabitable. If there's no nature, there cannot be Lily. I don't know what we're talking about.
俺が表情モデルの参考になろう。
桐生さんが表情モデルですか？
女のモデルは証拠が自分ででき
You
る。
need the sun for spring. I don't know if you know this, but when you're in space, you can see the sun. Because the sun is really big. I don't know if you knew that. So you'll be fine. As long as you can see the sun. But also we can just build our own sun because, we're lilies. We're lilies. We're capable of anything. Lily has the innate ability to know when spring is coming, even without the help of sunlight and stuff like that. Because that's just what Lily does. That's just how powerful she is. Lily is the sun. She's my sun. She is the light of my life. That is correct. She just shows up, announces spring, leaves, and that's it. That's all you get. She simply do a little twirl, make her a little noise, and be on her way. How come Lily doesn't have a spell card?
Yeah.
What is Lily White, damn it? What does she do when it's not spring? What is Lily's, what is her off job? What is her off job? What does she do? She's got 364 days a year. Conversation with a lot of me. Thanks for hearing me out. That's great. If you want to run anything by me again, just let me know. I appreciate it. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, hard drugs are funny. Very funny. Bring him in. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Alright. Mostly capped out. Let's run another one. Here we go. Ah! Lily had an omake, but it doesn't say what she does outside of announcing spring. I mean, in Sengetsu Say, there was a little plot line where Remilia wanted to capture her in a bottle. Because I guess Remilia thinks that not only does she announce spring, but she also brings spring with her. So by capturing Lily White, she would be able to keep spring only at her mansion. Which is just... I just don't think that's how that works. Because if Lily was the one who brought spring with her, that would make her really powerful. But she's definitely not. She's just Lily. Oh, this guy is impossible to please with anyone. Oh, whatever. She's the groundhog during Groundhog's Day. No, she's more powerful than that. Because seeing Lily means spring is here. But seeing the groundhog doesn't mean shit, you know? Seeing the groundhog doesn't mean anything. She's holding well, yeah, I guess. I guess every character is holding back to some capacity, huh? Aya holds back. How come Aya's never done an interview with Lily? Maybe Lily can't track her down. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Aya can't track Lily down. What if Lily is actually like faster than Aya? Because let's chat. She has to circle the entire globe all in one day to announce spring, right? So she's probably really fast. So maybe Aya can't catch her. Well, this is just great. Also acts like Santa. Well, I mean, I guess she's good at that. Meow. I got one of them at least. Lily travels the globe, announces spring. Spring is here. The kids outside all jump up with glee. Spring is here. Spring is here. They watch as Lily flies away, sprinkling little pellets, flower petals everywhere. Big happy face. And she flies away. And they'll know that spring is here today. And they'll wait for her to come next year with the same information. Every year. Chat, how do you think that would feel? If you just like, you know, you're just chilling. You were just chilling in February, March, whatever. And then you saw like, you saw some kid clad in white just fly through the air screaming spring is coming. Like fucking Chicken Little. The sky is falling, but spring is coming. And behind her is just, you know, you just watch the snow melting off the trees and the ground. And you're just thinking, alright then. I just feel like that'd be a real surreal situation to find yourself in, you know? But like, wouldn't it be kind of cool? Wouldn't it be kind of cool if you saw that? I'd probably look at it and be like, whoa. And then wonder if I got enough sleep that night. That's usually how it goes. Happy and content. That'd be pretty good. Fairies exist as long as nature exists. That's why, chat. This is why you should own a houseplant. What you should do is buy a houseplant, buy multiple houseplants, create your own little garden, own little greenhouse, and then when you have nature in your house, fairies will move in. They'll knock on your door. They don't pay rent. Sorry. At least I don't think they can pay rent. I don't have a houseplant, so I don't have a fairy. Sorry. But they'll you know, they just move in because that's what fairies do. They live in nature. You have your own little slice of nature at home. Then you get an annoying house guest. What about tooth fairies? Different kind of fairy, but actually, I don't like that. I don't like that. Chat. How's that work in Toho? How do tooth fairies work in Toho? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want a fairy living in my teeth, you know? That's a bad idea. Keep the fever going. So like, chat, if I leave my baby teeth out, will fairies just move in? How does that even work? The tooth fairy is supposed to show up and take my teeth, not live in it. Does that mean there's a tooth fairy in Toho? Is there a fairy that exists that takes teeth? Maybe it's Diose's job. Alright, Chad, imagine this. You're just chilling in your house, you know, having a good time, and your kid walks up, and your kid's like, my tooth is loose. And you're like, oh shit, that means the tooth fairy's gonna come. But of course, you don't say shit, because, you know, they're a child. You don't want to swear. But you tell them that, and then you get a knock on your door. You go open the door, and you see Diose there. And Diose is just standing there with a kitchen knife in her hand. She's like, yo, I'm here for the teeth? The tooth? What do you mean you're here for the tooth? Yeah, I'm the tooth fairy. You know, it's my job. I take the teeth out. I take the teeth, I give them a little money on the side. It's like, what are you doing with that knife? It's like, you know, it's just, sometimes because, you know, sometimes teeth are a little troublesome, you know? You gotta put it in the elbow grease. Get them out of there. Chat, I've never done this. I'll never do this. But how many of you have done or known somebody who has tied a string to their tooth and tied to a doorknob and slammed the door? I just can't imagine that ever being a good idea. Ever. Ever. But that was like the primo get this out of my mouth strategy that I heard about all the time. I guess people do actually do that. I only see that in cartoons. I wouldn't fuck around with that. I feel like that could do a lot of extra damage. You know? Yeah, I thought that was just a cartoon thing. But the thing is, when people see that shit in cartoons, they think it works in real life, so they try it. Oh, man. Bubble era memories. Postcard professional. Yeah, so Diose comes to your door. She's got a kitchen knife. She's got a pair of pliers. She's got some, like, industrial strength rope. It's like, what are you doing with those, Di? It's like, oh, you know, I gotta get that tooth out of there, you know, if I don't, you know, cause discomfort if I don't get it out of there. So, you know, we fairies like to be, you know, we like to be professional. We like to get the job done when we need it, because, you know, we need them teeth. And then, of course, you let her in because she provides you the credentials. She provides you the credentials. You know, she has a certificate of teeth yanking. It looks clean. It looks right. I mean, it looks like it was signed by somebody who drew with crayon, but it works. Seems legit. You let him in. You let him in. She goes in the kid's room. You hear her scream, and you just, you know, she warned you about that though. She says if you hear a scream, don't worry. Sometimes when I pull the teeth out, some little fairy magic gets in there and it makes the teeth scream, kind of like, you ever heard of a Mandragora route? You know those guys? So when Diose pulls the tooth out, it screams like one of those plant dudes. So if you hear that, just don't worry about it. And also, they're really good at mimicking how your child sounds. So, you know, just pretend you don't hear it. All right? All right, so she walks in. She walks in the room. You hear the scream. She comes out. You know, she's fine. She's got her gloves on. She's got her gloves on. She's got a little bit of something on her cheek. She's got something on her cheek, just a little speck. She closes the door. Says that the fairy magic is in effect, and your kid's gonna be in a lot of delirium, but he's not in pain. He's fine. So give him about 5 to 6 hours. Give him about 5 to 6 hours. He'll be good. I'll be out of your way. No charge. Then Diose leaves. She's got a new tooth. Your kid's good, and you go back to chugging a few brewskis, watching the game. You know, as all stand-up American household fathers do. That's right. All right. And make your boy some mashed potatoes, because he just lost his tooth. And then, you know, wonder why he's afraid of the tooth fairy. Wonder why he's afraid of the tooth fairy. That's their job. It's a dirty job. It's a dirty job, but it pays well. Teeth are the ultimate in currency because they're very limited. You know, you can only collect so many teeth from one individual, and it has to be baby teeth. You know, we got them black market adult teeth on there. You know, some less than savory fairies are walking around punching people in the mouth, taking their teeth, and it's kind of like it's like counterfeit. You know, it's like counterfeit money in the economy, the teeth economy. But it's hard to tell because sometimes, you know, sometimes they take the small teeth that look like child big teeth. So you gotta really put your professionals on that. Make sure they got the right one. How much do teeth sell on the black market? No. It's not about the teeth that are selling on the black market. It's the teeth themselves are the currency. People buy the teeth and they make necklaces out of them. Me, Yuki, Kanzaki. I don't know. If Gensogi ever goes to the Fallout route, they use teeth instead of bottle caps. No, I don't think they use teeth. But there's not really bottle caps to use. They probably just traded goods. It's like pearls. Exactly. You know, you want to have a pearl necklace, chat. Well, sometimes fairies want to have teeth necklaces because why not? So they get they get some different teeth that look nice, and they make a necklace out of them. Now that I think about it, this sounds like the kind of business venture that the underground yokai would prefer. Speaking of that, chat, there are fairies down there, aren't there? Are there fairies in the underground? According to the Almake, there are kappa in the underground that we've never seen before. But I don't recall there ever being fairies down there. Because I don't know how much nature is there. There's not really any fairies in hell, because nature doesn't thrive down there. So maybe the former hell will be the same? I don't really know, though. Yeah, there's a zombie fairies. There are the zombie fairies, that's true. So there has to be some at least. But those fairies are weird. Because they're just fairies that are pretending to be zombies. But why are they pretending to be zombies? But where do they come from? What kind of what kind of nature is down there in the former hell? There's not really trees and stuff, is there? Is there nature down there? I guess there has to be. Gotta be some plants, surely. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Clown Piece is different, because Clown Piece is like a lamp head. I don't really know how Clown Piece exists in hell, but normal fairies can't exist in hell because there is no nature. That's why Hakatia wants them. But I guess lamp heads are a little different, even though as far as Toho goes, they are pretty much still just fairies anyway. They are weird though. They're very weird. The fact that Clown Piece lives under Reimu's floorboards instead of like in a tree that's different about her. It's weird. Now you don't really see a lot of stuff in the former hell, which is kind of a shame. The fact that there's Oni societies down there we never see. Apparently there's a whole Kappa society down there we never see. Even with the characters we do see, we don't really see them very often. The only ones that are really existent in the former Hell's capital itself are like Yugi and Parsi, and those two aren't very popular. And anything that involves Satori and her crew usually takes place in Chiriden itself and not in former Hell as a whole. And then the Dark Blowhole, which, by the way, chat, is the Dark Blowhole a 90-degree drop, or is it slanted? Bright attitude, it's great talking to you tonight. Maybe I can get more material for my manga now. Gonna make my best work yet. Can't wait to read it. Oh, she's making manga. That's what she's doing. Okay. All right, maybe now I can win. Let's see. Yeah, I could probably win with this. Is the Dark Blowhole a 90-degree drop? It is a straight drop. It is. Because I was thinking, how exactly does it work? I was thinking it was a really, really steep slope. So, like, you kind of slide down it. But if it's actually just straight up a hole, then that means, like, you know, Made in Abyss, chat? Like, you know that how when they go down the abyss, there's just, like, cave entrances on the wall, and it's just a straight drop. So that's, I guess that's how the dark blowhole is. Yeah. That's how it is. It's like a straight drop, but there's stuff. This should be fine, I think. Okay. There's like holes in the wall, so the Tsuchigumos like dig holes in the wall and live in little cavern holes there. And then there's the Otobe oh god, what's it called? What is Kusume called? It's like Otobe Sushi or something? I forget what it's called. It's OT something. I can't remember what it's called though. But they just kind of exist there. I don't know what other creatures live in the dark blowhole aside from those two. But I guess those characters can kind of work in that environment because they're more about going up and down anyway. Tied to their bucket strings and using their threads and whatnot. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Let's try again, shall we? Give it a go. Really don't give up, D. Only a fool expects different results to same pathetic efforts. We won't know until we try. Four shy and we're opening the doors. Okay. So, how close is the dark blowhole to the former capital? So when you go straight down, you just have to cross Parse's bridge, right? So there's the distance you have to travel in the form of the level. So it's about a 2-minute flight, right? It's about a 2-minute flight. It's fine, we'll go with your quest. It's about a 2-minute flight from Rainbow's perspective, so that means from the distance of going down the blowhole to walking to the bridge, it's about a 5-minute walk at most, which is pretty good, all things considered. It's a pretty good amount of time to get there. And the former capital itself, I imagine, is pretty big. You know what I like about the former capital is just, like, aesthetic. I like the former capital's aesthetic because it's still well lit. Because it's kind of like a nightlife kind of look to it. But there's no, like, real natural light source down there. Isn't that kind of weird to think about? When it comes to lighting and stuff... in... Oh, this is just not good. You can just leave, my guy. Get him out of here. Oh. He's gone. That's good. Ho 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 ho. Give me the round one. I've seen different interpretations. For the underground. I like the underground for that aesthetic, but I like Gensokyo's aesthetic as it is as well. Just because it's nice. But there's something about the former hell that is neat. You know, with the way the lighting is. Lotus Eaters is drawn like you see the former Hell Cities from the surface, just a big cave entrance. That's... So like a crack in the ground? That's weird. Maybe it opened up over time or something. I have no idea. I can't picture how that looks. I honestly can't picture how that looks. There's a lot down there and not a lot done with it. That's what I've noticed. But I guess that's just Toho in general. New interesting areas, but they take a back seat to things because there's nothing really made for them. There's nothing really made for them to work in, so it just doesn't happen. But the areas themselves exist, and it's cool. It's like a cave on the side of a mountain, not in the ground. That... What? I'm confused. Okay. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I can't imagine that. That's really weird. But I guess the whole point of that is so you can see it in the frame. Otherwise, they have to go all the way underground or have like a split shot or something. But there's no way you could see that from above ground because the whole point of the underground was that it was sealed off, right? That shouldn't be a thing. Shouldn't be a thing. Alright, I think we're good on this chat. We're hitting 6 million. There's a minute left. I think we're good. I think the job's done. I'd like to see more on the environment of the former Hell. I would. I wouldn't say they're my favorite characters in the series, but I think they're interesting. I think a lot of characters are interesting. I think the area I want to see more of, though, is like Moenzuka. Moenzuka and the Road of Liminality and whatnot. Because those are talked about. Those are talked about. And those are seen. Those are seen, but we don't really get a lot of on them. I want to know more about the prison rivers as well. What's up with that old mansion they moved into? Was it just there? Was it just there and they moved in? But if that's the case, why is there an old mansion, an old Western style mansion just on the side of the lake? Actually, now that I think about it, chat, maybe there is an explanation for that. Do you remember Kana's backstory in PC98? Kana's backstory from Toho 3 is that she haunts a Western mansion, but because the people who inhabit the mansion grew used to her antics, they no longer were afraid of her, so she left. Oh. Oh. I think I just made 10 mil. I think I just made 10 mil. Oh. Oh. Wow. Well, that's pretty good. We did it, Kiryu-san. We won. I'll finish my thought on Kana. Don't let me forget, chat. Yeah, I'm sure it was tough without Koyuki, but you guys did great. Phew, I'm beat. That was too close for comfort. Seriously, it's rough without Koyuki-chan. I was melting out there. Impossible. We were guaranteed to win. Why? How did the plan fail? What plan? Too bad. So sad, Kanzuki-san. Koyuki-chan? Yuki-san, I was so scared. What happened? I got surrounded by these thugs. What? Kanzuki? But then, that man over there stepped in. There he is. Yoda-san? Who's he? He's the former owner, but he's been missing for a long time. Yoda, you betrayed me? I was never on your side to begin with. I only joined you to put a stop to your crimes myself. What the hell? What crimes has he committed here? He bought out the Grand Prix Operations Committee, ensuring that his group would always have the advantage. What? Finding proof was the difficult part, but with Forshy making such steady progress, he finally got desperate. But he was so sure he'd win this time. How'd we pull it off? I asked an old friend to step in. He went to the committee and took out the trash, so to speak. An old friend? Kiryu-chan, is the suspense killing ya? Oh no. Majima-san, why? Majima-san? These weasels thought they had it made, so I went and taught them that cheaters never prosper. Ugh. What did he do to you? Still, why did it have to be you, Majima-san? Why are you here? Ah, don't they fill you in? Didn't they fill you in, Kiryu-chan? I used to manage the Sunshine with Yoda and Yuki-chan here. What? Then all that nonsense about being some Lord of the Night was... It's all true. He was a legend in these parts. We became Sotenbori's #1 club, but then he vanished one day. Where did you disappear to, Majima-san? I was worried sick, you know? Jeez. You were here one day and then gone the next. I thought you must have died. Sorry, Yuki-chan. Well, let's say I had a lot going on at the time. Still, though, kinda sucks that the club I spent all the time building up fell into the hands of that Kanzuki dweeb. And now, you're not a hostess, but an owner? You take your eye off the ball for 1 second and the whole game changes. A second? It's been almost 20 years, Majima-san. But why now? What made you decide to come back? Yoda-chan asked me to. I didn't think I could face you after all this time, but I couldn't leave you hanging either. Majima-san. All the same, I'm glad I did. I even nailed down the traitor for you. Wait, we have a traitor? Yeah, one among you is tied around Kanzuki's little finger. What? No way. Who, though? That'd be... the imposter. The one standing right there. It's behind her. It's Carl. It's Carl Weezer. Aika-chan? No way, why? That's so low, Aika-chan. What the heck? I didn't do anything. Yeah, I was pointing at the shit sack behind you. Mind doing a scooch, Aika-chan? What? Sure. Bono Isutaki. Yep, this chump was in deep with Kanzuki controlling the Grand Prix from the shadows. What? That's crazy talk. I demand you produce proof of this baseless accusations. Hey, half-dead guy. Boyno's a shady son of a bitch, right? Yes, sir. Oh, he's gone. Ah, he was so fast. You're out of tricks now, Kanzuki. Isn't it time to admit defeat? Grr. Now, let's not celebrate too early. And you are? You can throw yourselves a party after you beat the strongest club in the world, the Sunshine. Kirada-chan, I won't stoop to any cheating or tricks, but I won't have to. You can't hope to beat me in the state you're in. And you know it too, don't you, Yuki-san? Let's settle this once and for all, fair and square. Unlike you, I won't run away from the challenge. See you later then, I hope. Come on, Kanzuki-san, we're leaving. Right. So we're at the home stretch. Excuse me, would you mind if I join you guys? What? Didn't like working for cheaters, and you guys are way more fun. And now that all my friends are here, I want to come along too. Is that okay? Of course, welcome aboard, Yua-chan. Okay, sure. Well, Koyuki's safe, Yua joined us, the old owner's back, and for some reason Majima-chan showed up. Let's just end this. Yes, sir. The gang's all here. So the only club left in the Grand Prix is Kirada-san's own, the Sunshine. Right? But with Buono gone, can the Grand Prix even keep going? He was the only host. Don't worry, the committee has been reformed with new people who play by the rules, and they brought in a new host. That quickly? Yep, perfect timing. Here he's coming in now. Oh.
Kiryu-chan.
Yo, Kiryu-chan, how do I look? Pretty nice threads, yeah?
Nani?
Majima-san, of course. Do I even want an explanation? Well, they needed a host, so I volunteered for shits and giggles. But then they actually hired me. Majima-san, have you ever hosted anything in your life?
Yeah.
Can't say that I have, but don't stress, Kiryu-chan. I got a knack for ad-libbing. Right, Yoda-chan? I've seen it firsthand, and thanks to you, the Grand Prix can carry on. You sure about that? Well, as long as that's sorted, we shouldn't worry about our next opponent. Can we really beat Kiryu-san? You guys think she's that strong? Yes, after Yuki-san stepped down, she became the next legendary hostess. She joined us when I was still #1 at Sunshine. She worked hard and figured things out fast, so she climbed it quickly too. At the time, she was fond of me. So fond, in fact, she admitted that her dream was to beat me and become #1 herself. But the day she came #2 happened to be the day I quit Sunshine due to some circumstances. Circumstances? What happened? That was when Kanzaki-kun, who had only been on the staff until that point, took over as the club as owner. How did he accomplish that? Kanzaki-kun was always really capable, and he was on the short list for manager candidates. Yoda-san and I had complete trust in him, and I guess we let him see too much. Then he betrayed us, took the name of Sunshine for himself, and became the sole owner. Hard to believe, but if you really trusted him. We were careless. We didn't see that he didn't care about the customers and was only prioritizing money. And once he was able to show what he'd done for the profits, it was all too easy to push Yoda-san and me aside. That's why Yoda-san and I built Shine. But he only hated us more for that. And that's when the harassment started. You pretty much know the rest. I got into his group by pretending I saw the light about his money, but I only wanted to stop him. That must have been hard. Kiryu-chan rose up to #1 after I left, of course. But she thinks I ran from the fight, and now she wants to settle the score. Then maybe that's what you ought to do. What? You got Kiryu-chan backing you up as your manager, and Yoda-chan's gonna whip the staff into shape. Maybe it's time to dig up the dress and smile so you can face her, Yuki-chan. Me? Go back to hostessing? Yeah, you're only 39, Yuki-san. I know you can still do it. Koyuki-chan, let's not go around spouting my age. She's right, though. No way a legend like you could forget how to do this. I don't care what anyone says. Kana-chan, it's all about seeing the legend in action. What a time to be alive. I'm sure your skills would be a sight to behold, Yuki-san. Couldn't agree more. You guys, nobody wants to request an old lady like me. What would I do? You should see my my Golden Girls. Age doesn't define a woman's appeal. What you've gained and experienced as an owner may make you more than you ever were. Kiryu-san, you really think so? I do. And you should trust what the manager has to say. Isn't that right, Majima-san? Maybe? I mean, let's be real. This is still just Yuki-chan here. Ugh, fine. Let's see if I still have any makeup in the back. Yes, I'm coming with you. Girls to arms. Yuki-san needs us to make this a reality. He got it. Get her out of here. Chad, don't tell me I have to take her out for drinks now, too. Sorry, that took longer than I thought. How do I look? Is it weird? It's weird, isn't it? Stunning. 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 You're stunning. They weren't lying about the legendary thing. Well, not bad, but nobody can shave 20 years off the clock. Shut up, Majima-san. Your daily look is downright loony now. And what did you do to your hair? If walking crisis is the fashion statement you're going for, then congrats. What the hell? Where'd the savage Yuki-chan come from? But having Yuki-san on the floor really completes us, I think. This is how we'll beat Sunshine. Yeah, this is the team we need. Guys, the toughest battle is still to come. Let's give it everything we got. For Shine, yeah. Oh, man. I hope I don't have to take you for drinks. You don't want to talk, so maybe that's fine. You want to open the club? Great, I'll leave it to you. Hold on. Ranking match. Championship match. Whoa, that's a big number. Oh. Okay. Let's put this on the back burner for now. And head back to Majima Construction. What's wrong, Choco? Oh, Kiryu, I took your advice. You know, I entered my manga into the contest for Best New Artist. You finished it? What are you expecting to hear back? Right, so, actually, the magazine is announcing the results and issue that hits the stands today. Well, that was quick, but that's the case. Why are you sitting here when you could go out and find it your own? Because I'm nervous. I'm shaking. You have time would you mind accompanying me to the bookstore? I feel so much better having you there. She'll clearly use some support right now. I have some free time. Magazine jitters. I'm sorry, this must seem ridiculous. Don't worry about it. Shall we get going? Yes, let's. I gotta go back to Majima Construction. I don't know how far along that one is, but I think this is the last match of the Hostess Club stuff. But I also have to do more random matches to get Yui up for her sub-story. Well, at least she's got the magazine. Never seen Shoko this flustered. You okay? If you want me to, I can look for you. No, I'm fine. I can do it. What is that on the front there? Anne? What is that? I didn't win. Ah, I see. What did I expect though, right? It's only the first time I've ever tried. I did get my hopes up though. Sometimes it's just how things shake out. Your next attempt will be even better, I'm sure. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Buzz buzz. Buzz buzz. Oh, sorry, Kitty. You said I'm getting a call from an unknown number. Hello? Yes, this is her. Oh, I see. What? Yes, I can come now. I'm on my way. Thank you. What was that about? My manga still has a chance. What do you mean? Apparently there's the Best New Artist Award and a Judge's Choice Award, and my manga is still in the running for that one. But they want to talk to me in person, so I need to head over to the publisher's offices. Since Foresight isn't open yet, do you think you'd be okay if I went? Yeah, no problem. Shall I come with you? You do that? Thank you so much. Of course. Let's go see this through. Anytime Kiryu is involved, bad things tend to happen, but also he bails them out of bad things, so it's like, do you want Kiryu around you or not? Hello, I'm Shoko. You called me earlier? Shoko-san, nice to meet you. I'm Sakiyama, the lead editor at this publisher. Nice to meet you. And this is just someone watching up for Shoko. Forget I'm here. Oh, very well. Well, I owe you a bit of an explanation, so please step inside. We want to turn your manga into an anime. But before we do that, we gotta guarantee the ratings with the youthful demographic. Anyway, how do you feel about rocket titties? I must say, Shoko-san, you're hardly the person I expected you to be. You had such great jokes in your manga, I thought you'd be one of those jokester types. She doesn't show it, but I guess Shoko really understands humor. Anyway, once again, thank you for your submission to the Best New Artist contest. Even though you didn't win that, your work was so good we're considering it for the Judge's Choice Award instead. Thank you, sir. But the trouble is, we have an incredible crop of entries this year, making it very difficult to decide. Why not give it to everyone then? Ha! That would be great, but we only have so many pages in our magazine. Instead, I'd like to raise the bar with an additional challenge. Whoever wins this one will win the award. A challenge, sir. Yes. I'd like you to submit a new piece, one that depicts the thing you value the most. Something I value. Something important. And the deadline is by the end of today. I can mean anything. Today, yes, it's intentionally tight. We want to see how much soul each artist can bear under pressure. I look forward to seeing your work, Shoko-sensei. Whoa! Do all publishers make such unreasonable demands of their artists? This is a rough world. Well, I'm sure it's not like this all the time. I think they just want to see if we have the same level of talent when the clock's ticking. I see. But I'm stumped. I need to draw what's most valuable to me. Something Shoko would value? Let's see. A pet, me, Foreshine. Considering where she's at right now, this sounds perfect. Shoko, why don't we head back to Foreshine for a bit? Oh no, is it that time already? No, there's plenty of time, but I feel like that's where you'll find your answer. Maybe you're right. When do I bump into the mean guy and have to beat up an ill-natured man? Because every single side story for these girls ends up in that way. I just gotta find the ill-natured man. Whoa, clear path. What? Ah. Knockout. Sorry, Kana-chan, did I hurt you? I'm fine, but seriously? How do you trip over your own 2 feet? Hey, can you two stop kicking up dust? You'll spoil the cake. Sorry. But what's the cake for, Yuki-san? Oh, it's one of our regulars' birthday today, and since he's celebrating it with us, I thought we'd make it special. Wow, talk about quality service. Heh, yep. Yuki-san, you know this says salt, not sugar, right? You didn't use this, did ya? Wait, what? Oh, cake for us? Nice. Ah. Why is this so salty? Yep, you use the salt. Salty or not, it's baked with lots of love. Too bad it tastes like hatred. Well, there's nothing for it. I'll just have to make it again. I can't serve something that'll clog our regulars' arteries after all. I don't think this is wise. What about my arteries? Koyuki-chan, Kana-chan, Aika-chan, time is not on my side. I need you all in the kitchen, please. Aw, man. Just another day of foreshine. I've never made the mistake of salt instead of sugar. That seems really hard to do. What I value the most, got it. Somewhere I feel like I can be myself. Heh, so I've seen. We're drawing a picture. There's no way you could complete a manuscript in 1 fucking day. Alone, mind you. There. That looks great, Shoko. Felt great drawing it, too. I know I'm somewhere I can be myself, where I'm accepted for who I am and among friends who care. That's what foreshine is to me. I had a hunch coming here might work. If it's okay with you, I'll go turn this in. Of course, don't pull anything. Huh, I won't. I have to fight an ill-natured man, so please don't leave without me. My grandma once mistook syrup for liquid chocolate one time. What is liquid chocolate? You mean like chocolate sauce you put on ice cream? What is liquid chocolate? Yo, Aika, that's the best smile I've seen on you yet, girl. You think? The sub-story didn't end, by the way. Wait for the results. Yeah, see, the sub-story didn't end. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to Majima Construction at this point and do some more of those. Okay. Time to return to Monkey. Or I guess Majima. Nope. No. Man. Okay. Maple syrup. I don't actually know what you put maple syrup on, except for pancakes and waffles. Yeah, it's like, you know, that's like one of those things that we're known for, I guess. But I don't know what you use it for. Aside from that. Majima. Quick save. Alright. Ba-bam, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Nice. Missions. Muto's Might. 1,400 enemies, 10 waves. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm Nova Scotian. We do garlic bread, donairs, and lobsters. Who shouts that? Seriously. Oh, this is awkward. Hmm. Alright. Bing bong. Yo, Majima's going. And Majima's not going anymore. Things will show up behind me most likely, but I'll move things as needed for that. Have you ever had... Chat, have you ever had concentrated vanilla extract? That shit smells like heaven. You're not supposed to eat it, though. Chat, have you ever had molasses? What does molasses taste like? Asking for a friend. Yeah, I know you use it for baking, but I mean, have you ever just tried it raw? Have you ever just tried it raw because you could? You know, cookie dough is really good. Cookie dough is really good. Like Nutella? Nutella is gross. Spin. Yeah, put him back in the spot behind us, in front of us again. This isn't too hard to hold. I don't like Nutella. Yeah, that kind of works. I've tried it before, and it just like the idea of Nutella is gross, and the taste of it isn't that great. And it's just like chocolate spread, but it's wrong. It's wrong, and it makes me gag. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Cheese whiz. Nasty. Cheese whiz. That's some nasty shit. Nah. Nah. I don't like Nutella. Nothing up here. This isn't so bad because they just spawn. Like, this goes pretty fast like this. What even is Cheese Whiz? It's a spread that you put on things that calls itself cheese, and it most certainly is not. It's best you don't look into what it is exactly for your own sake if you're eating it. It's pretty bad. American cheese is great. Everybody loves, what the hell? Everybody loves American cheese because it cannot legally be classified as cheese. Something about that is very silly. Oi, 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 oi. Craft single slices. Nowhere on the package does it say it's cheese. Cannot legally do so. It would be a lie. Oi, oi, oi. No idea what that did. Ooh, with that dragon spin. Look at that. Yo. Dude. Those moves are wacky. Straight up wacky. Alright. Kraft macaroni and cheese. Kraft dinner is weird. Kraft dinner is very weird. Man, this is such a long and drawn out process. There's a boss. He's on that side. Essence of true might. Kick his ass. They knocked him down and then ran away. There, he's dead. Alright. I had craft dinner a lot as a kid. I had a lot of cheap foods. That doesn't mean it's not weird. I promise you that. Oh my god. Gotta heal, I think. That's a lot of guys. Well, kick their ass. I don't like ordering mac and cheese from outside. My main issue with it is that it's never really that great and it's always very expensive because cheese is not cheap. I'd rather just eat a burger. This game mode is not very engaging. I like that they all just died to that. Yeah. That's pretty great. Alright. American foods. Mac and cheese itself isn't bad. It's just, like I said, cheese isn't cheap. Of course, I just order a burger and fries from eat at places, so. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. I got your back. Look at that. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him dead. You're dead. Everybody is dead. Okay. People buy cheap foods because it's cheap, not because it's good. Cheese is unbelievably expensive. So much money. That's what makes those cheap food alternatives so popular. It's because they're cheap, people can afford them. There should be 2 bosses, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's definitely dead. Shirasaki. There we go. Alright. No, I don't order anything fancy when eating out. I just order. I like burgies and fries, but you really can't go wrong with burger and fries. And it really sucks to order something you're not sure about and not like it, because it's not cheap to eat out either. Hershey's milk chocolate. It's not a good chocolate, but it's cheap. See, I'd say by most chocolate standards in North America, they're pretty good. But I've also heard that European chocolate is like the real deal, and after you've experienced European chocolate, you just can't enjoy. You can't enjoy the shit, the North American shit. I've never had European chocolate. I'd like to. I want to try some Belgian chocolate. That'd be great. But if I eat it and it's so good and then I just can't eat chocolate anymore, then it's like, wasn't worth it. Sure, the peanut butter carries it. I hate peanut butter. I hate peanut butter, so I don't like peanut butter based chocolate. Everybody has to learn the anthem. How am I a sicko? What? How am I a sicko? Because I don't like peanut butter? Peanut butter's gross. Who even is on my team? I don't even know anymore. That guy was. Alright. Keep it going. The true strength of Muto Realty. Less enemies, more waves. Okay. Keep it going. Remind me of what my friend who decides that I hate all vegetables because I don't like tomatoes or mushrooms. Just because I don't like 3 vegetables that go on a burger, I hate vegetables. Like, what? What do you mean? Oh, I don't like tomatoes. Oh, I don't like onions. Oh, I don't like mushrooms. And it's like, do you like anything? Do you know how many fucking vegetables exist in this world? Come on now. Don't be a fool. Wait, aren't there 2 pieces of equipment? Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. I'll get back here, Komaki. Yeesh. Alright. Oh, yeah. Wow. That's quick. I didn't have time to grab the money off the ground. Alright. Celery and asparagus are nice. I don't... Whoops, wrong button. I don't actually like celery because I don't like crunchy textures. But celery itself doesn't, like, you know, taste like anything specific. It's just crunchy water. But I don't like crunch as a texture, so I don't like it. And I've never had asparagus. Upgrades, people, upgrades. I like beets. Beets are good. I like beets. I like broccoli. I like cauliflower. Nothing going on down there. Just a whole streamline of this. I've never had them raw. Have you never steamed broccoli before in your life? You think it's that crunchy compared to celery? Or do you think I just eat everything out of the fucking ground without even cleaning the soil off of it? Come on now. Steamed celery. Yeah, alright. Is there anything that boiling water can't do for us as a society? Seriously. I can steam anything. And it'll be good. Boil that water. Advance society's energy as we know it. Where do they hire all these guys anyway? And it's only wave 4. Listen, I can impress a lot of people just by boiling some water. I can impress myself too. Oh, it's the Red Brothers. That's 1 dead. That's 2 dead. Those guys fucking sucked. Here he comes. He's on his way. Almost here. He's arrived. Oh, he's kind of beating Yuya's ass. Ow. Get him! Huh. Get his ass! What are you doing? Hoi, 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 hoi. That was quick. Smoke's pretty not engaging. I just need to get through it fast for the actual content out of it. All I do is hover over things and watch, and there's not really much else to it. I'm sure this kind of game mode is good for some people, but for me, I'm just kind of, you know. There's too much that I don't have control over, so I'm just kind of bored waiting for it to conclude. How about them errands? Well, Squid? Are you finished with those errands? 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 You finished with those errands? Well, this is just fine. Fine and dandy. What? Why did it move my screen all the way up there to tell me that? Alright. Hi, Squid. So anyway, chat. It's been 3 hours. 3 hours of this. Am I almost done? Honest question. How many more missions of this are there? I think this is the last mission before I have to fight the big guy. But like, how many more missions are there after that? Because I would prefer if this just ended after the next 2 missions and I'd be done with it. Because this is really not that fun for me. But it has to be done. Right, the theory about Kana and the Prison River. Okay, so. Okay. So in PODD, it is said in the Omake that Kana was once haunting a Western-style mansion. But because the owners got used, the residents of the mansion got used to her antics, she stopped scaring them, so she left frustrated. Now, as far as Gensokyo is concerned, there is only one active Western-style mansion in existence, and that is the SDM. However, I'm not really sure when the SDM showed up in Gensokyo itself. But, even if you don't look at the SDM, there is the mansion by the Misty Lake that has been fallen into disrepair that is also a Western-style mansion. So do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible that the mansion that Kana was a part of was the very mansion the Prison Rivers moved into? In that case, how much time has passed between PC98? How much time has passed between PC98 and Windows? Right? It's not the same Reimu. It's not the same Marissa. If I'm to believe that. But how much of a gap is there? Or are they the same characters but with different, but at the same time it feels like their experiences are different, you know? So maybe PC98 happened at quite some time frame prior to it. In which case, like, what exactly is the world of PC98 itself, right? What is the world of PC98? PC98 takes place within Gensokyo, but at the same time, is the Gensokyo barrier up at this point in time? Surely it is. Maybe it's exactly one generation. One generation after PC98 is Reimu's generation. But, because there's not really spell card rules, right? The ruined western mansion in the woods from Dolls in Pseudo Paradise. Isn't that just Alice's house? I don't really know the full details on Doll in Pseudo Paradise's story because I don't think it makes much sense as it is. I don't think it makes much sense as it is. Ass kick time. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think the story of Dolls in Pseudo Paradise is much of anything at all, but at the same time, it's like, it's very clearly a thing, right? It's kind of a weird story. Is it before setting the Hakone barrier? Well, I don't think that's really the case either, because remember the events of PODD involves Chiyuri and Yumemi? They enter Gensokyo through a hyper-probability space vessel, whatever the fuck that means. So they come from essentially a different world, where magic is not part of the grand unified theory. And they want to prove magic is real kind of deal. So they didn't just walk in, they came through some kind of crazy space-time shit. PC98 has a lot of information to it that just doesn't really work. I don't know how better to describe it than just that. It just doesn't really work. Okay. Maxed out, baby. Maxed out. Level 10. Missions. Charismatic Showdown. There they are. Time has come to face Muto and Chono directly, beat them and crush Muto real twist ambitions. Alright, I gotta pee real quick, chat, before I do that, but I think that's the last one. See, Chad, the important thing is that there's no way that when the Prison Rivers, like, entered Gensokyo and moved in, that they had their house built in that style, right? They clearly moved into a building that had existed there prior and has been torn down, but they didn't really mind that because, you know, ghosts and stuff don't mind that kind of thing. Duh. The building may be worn down, but it's not like so dilapidated that it's like the roof caved in. It's just an old building.
そうやな。
ようようよう、真島建設の皆様、しけた面してお出迎えありがとうございます。
ついに親玉のお出ましか。相当切羽詰まっとるみたいやな。
別にそういうわけじゃねえんだけど、俺たちが出張った方が手っ取り早いと思っただけだ。な、長野。なあ。もう回りくでえことはしねえ。俺たちの手でカムロ町ヒルズを奪い取る。
やれるもんならやってみろ。
それがやれんだよな。俺は不動産界のジニアスだからな。
The audio mixing in this cutscene sucks. I can't hear them. What? I can't hear you. Alright. So yeah, I'm assuming the mansion in particular. Well, let's do this first. It's obviously one that existed prior to them showing up in Gensokyo, but why would a Western style mansion exist in Gensokyo in the first place? That's the important question to ask, right? That's the question. But who do we know who could possibly be in that kind of situation, right? And the only character that comes to mind that actually fits up with that criteria is Kana. Wow, you guys just fucking suck. That was quick. No, Yukari wouldn't just, like, buildings and stuff can definitely come with people. Like, the SDM came with them. With, the EOSD crew. And, as we know, the entire Moria Shrine and the entire Lake of Suwa, mind you. That whole shebang was taken into Gensokyo. Wow. Alright. Is that mansion Layla's mansion, though? Is it? But that would mean that Layla existed in Gensokyo itself, right? But I don't have information on who the mansion belongs to. I'm aware that the four girls used to live together in a mansion. And that when their father died or remarried or something, all the different sisters had to be broken up and live with different families. And so Layla created the Prism Rivers in her sister's image, but only the reason they look so young comparatively is because that was the last time Layla saw them, so that's all she remembers them to look like. So that's why the Prism Rivers look like that. But I don't think that explains the mansion itself within Gensokyo. That's what I mean. I understand, though, like, how the Prism Rivers are. Like, Suwa still exists in our world, so they made a copy. Well, yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. They took the lake with it. But maybe the lake can exist in the same spot. Or something like that. I don't know. Remember, the Hakude Shrine exists both in our world and Tuhu. That's important. Remember that. Although I'm pretty sure that's the only point that actually is like that. So I'm not really sure. But they did take the whole lake. They did take the whole lake with them. But at the same time, if they just took the whole fucking lake, even in Toho universe, in the outside world, that would be very confusing. Like, how do you just take the lake? You know? You can't just take the lake. Maybe they took a portion of the lake to make their own lake and then filled in the rest. I don't really know. They never really explain how they brought a whole lake with them. Maybe there's some kind of fuckery with it. Who knows? Who knows? There's all kinds of oh, jeez. Well, so much for Smile Burger. There's all kinds of shit in Toho that isn't really explained. And while I like having explanations for things myself personally, it's not required. I don't need to know everything about Toho for it to make logical sense. Because at the end of the day, chat, we're talking about a series with a bunch of flying magical girls and you know, Japanese folklore characters as girls. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. But it doesn't have to. Oh, beat his ass. Oh, beat his ass. Oh, beat his ass. He didn't even stand a fucking chance. Not even a single chance. Nah, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to apply realism to different situations within your fantasy settings. But being too realistic makes it hard for things to really, like, flow. That's all. It can be hard for things to flow when you're concerned about realism with a series that is full of things that don't really... The whole point of it is that they don't make sense. The entire Hakude barrier is all about keeping common sense out. So, you know, there's your argument. But I like when things make sense, and I like when things are explained in a way that can make sense, even in a fantastical setting, personally. It's just, if somebody decided, I don't know how to explain that, so I'm just gonna leave it up to fairy magic, I'm just gonna leave it up to fairy magic too. I could try to explain that. Well, actually, chat, one of my favorite of my own personal theories is the reason why people in Gensokyo don't just fly willy-nilly despite everyone in the games being able to do so. It's because when people fly around in the air, it makes the fairies get agitated because they think something's going on, and then they start attacking you. Because if you notice, whenever events happen, the fairies always go a bit, they go a little bit jocker on everybody. So maybe when the fairies see somebody flying, they get a little excited, and they start society bombing. And since nobody wants to deal with fairies getting in their way like that, because it's really annoying, they just all walk. They all decide to walk so they don't agitate the fairies and fuck up the ecosystem. It needs to take internal logic that makes enough sense for a viewer to suspend their disbelief. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It has to be believable within the fantastical world that's set up. But that doesn't necessarily mean it has to follow all the rules of our reality. I choose to believe only a handful of characters can fly for real. How do you explain the games then? How do the characters fly in the games if they can only actually fly? Wait, there's still a. They're gonna double up on the last wave. That's what's gonna happen. Fights can happen on the ground just as well. But they're all taking place in the air. I mean, characters can dash. If you look at the fighting games, those battles happen on the ground as well, but characters can still like air dash and stuff. So everybody's capable of at least some type of aerial movement. Sometimes Marissa flies into Reimu's house. Yeah, she'll oi Reimu daze and all that. Why did the blockade just fall? I don't think there's anything wrong with the characters all being able to fly. And also, it's fine if they don't all fly in the manga and stuff, because it does kind of circumvent travel needs and whatnot. But also, it's just, what do you call it? It's fine. For Sakuya, I just have her stop the time of her shoes and walk on the air. Bro. You mean like the Luna Knight shit? Where she just uses her knives as platforms to jump off of because they're frozen in the air? What the fuck? That's wild. That's fucking wild. Sicker than her flying for no reason. Well, to be fair, why the hell can she stop time? Right? Why can she even stop time to begin with? That's some JoJo shit. But, you know, there's a lot of JoJo references throughout Toho, so I wouldn't say that's too surprising. Bro just lightning striked. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Two more. Almost done. Oh! Oh! She learned magic and chi and combined them. But how does that equate to time stopping? See, that's the thing. I don't think I ever need to know why Sakuya can stop time because it's not important to me. Not important to me. The fact is that she can stop time, and that's all I really need to believe. Because I don't even know how you'd even begin to explain how a character can stop time without some kind of convoluted bullshit being involved anyway. Look at Dio, for example. Dio can stop time because the magic punchy man thing behind him lets him do so. That doesn't make any fucking sense, but we don't care. Get up there, Majima. Get up there. Yeah, it's probably good. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's it. Explain somewhere that she doesn't actually stop time. She just goes by really fast. That wasn't actually something Aku made up. That was something that Sakuya told Marissa. I think it was Marissa. But what you're talking about was a dismissive comment that Sakuya made to somebody. Say when they made a crack at her being able to stop time, and she says that she doesn't actually stop time. She just slows everything down, speeds herself up, kind of deal. Which is like, do I believe that? Sakuya said it herself. She could just be fecking with me. So there's that. But that is something that Sakuya did actually say. But you'd have to look at the official translation, or like the non-English translation, to be sure on that. It's one of those things that has definitely been a cause for comment, because, she just blatantly says it. She just, casually drops a one-liner on how her powers don't work at all like we think they do. We're just supposed to accept it, which is hard to do. So I don't really, I think of her as stopping time. I don't think of her as running really fast. Ugh, this can't be. Hell yeah, we did it, Kiryu-chan. Yeah. Alright. Nice going, gents. Nice. Heh, you guys are really something. Mr. President, are you alright? Sudokawa, bad news, man. We lost. We got decimated. She can manipulate space, but she hasn't done since 2006. That's correct. That is correct. The explanation for why stage 4 and 5 are so massive and weird, and I guess the extra stage, is because Sakuya can actually manipulate space as well. But this is not something she does, ever. So, I don't even know how accurate that claim is anymore, because she never seems to do it. There are other characters that can manipulate distance and stuff now, like Komachi. Komachi's just got the hand, but her ability doesn't work quite like Sakuya's does. It doesn't expand space. She removes the distance between them. And then you have Yorihime, who can just snap her fingers and close the distance between the moon and the earth. Kiryu-san, Majima-san was a good fight. I can't remember the last time I got so pumped up by a brawl. It's time to make good on your promise. Muto Reality gonna abandon the Commodore Hill's dream, right? Yeah, you made your case. Strongest have staked their claim, and it sucks to give it up, but the weak have to walk. That said, I've got a request. Well, listen, but no promises. Yeah. You think you let Muto Realty help you guys out in an assist role? Say what? I know I've got no right to ask after all the trouble we caused. But money aside, the Hills Project spoke to me. I love this city, boys. That's why I've been so aggressive about a plan that could shape our town's future. I wanted to be at the forefront of that future, but since that's not an option, I'll settle for a seat at the table. I know I'm pushing my luck here, but I'm confident that what we can do will make up for all the lost time in a heartbeat. So what do you say? Yes, I hope. Majima-san, you're awfully quiet. Heh, didn't I already tell you the company motto, Kiryu-chan? Workers are welcome, earners are embraced, and lazy fucks get hunted down. New motto, huh? You hear that? I expect you to work hard to make up for being such a pain. We gotta build some fine-ass hills. It's a deal. Looking forward to hitting the ground running, President Majima. Looks like everything's settled now, Kiryu-san. Yeah, we did it. Ugh. What? Hell no. He's dead. Muto. You think you could just shake hands and everything's settled? A happy ending for everybody? Shono. Screw your damn law of the jungle. You're just gonna give up? That's how you end up a loser. You're a loser, you bastard. I'm not giving up on the hills. I'll take it all for myself, make a shit ton of money, and build the strongest gang ever. I'm gonna paint the whole world black. Black as night. You're still gonna fight? I don't give a shit about this city. And if you're not gonna help, then we're done, bro. Right, boys? What? You fools. Hey, you with me? Tsurukawa? Yes. Tsurukawa, why? President Muto, I'm sorry to repay your kindness with betrayal, but... Grr. Hate to say it, but he's the president of Muto Realty now. We put the plan in motion before the sorry fight happened. You were an idiot to trust us so implicitly. Chono! Muto, you're done. No place to go. No money in the bank. No allies in your corner. Oh, I beg to differ. Huh? Did you forget already? Yeah, I just shook hands with my latest hire. And nobody talks shit about me or mine. I'm gonna crush every ambition rolling around in that thick head of yours. Ha, is that so? Sounds like there's another battle on the horizon. Majima Construction, my color gangs are gonna paint over you. Enjoy the last of your days. Let's roll. Yes, sir. That guy's really getting on my nerves. Majima-san, thank you. Keep your damn thanks. I pick fights with guys who cross me all the time. That he does. It's fucking on, boys. The final battle is coming. I'm gonna stomp those damn sunglasses off his face. Yeah. Majima Construction is on the job. Keiji Muto, the Shining Wizard. The boys are trying. Alright. We got one more mission, I hope. Class with Chono. No, there's still more missions. God damn it. Alright. Keep it going. What a squad. Well, hope you're ready for another 12 rounds of whatever, chat, because we're doing it. That's a big fucking piece of equipment. Good enough. And throw bombs at Majima all he wants. Bouncer missions? What about them? They don't give side stories. They don't give story itself. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm here for this, for the story. The content. Oh! Oh! That's not good. That's just half dead. Alright, well, Majima's still up there with Komaki, so it's fine. Easy clap. I need to basically walk around this thing in a circle. Yeah. Yeah, squad, boys. Nice shot. Ding dong. By the way, chat, is there any information on Lotus Eaters and Foul Detective? Like, any information on when those will be done? Or is it still just whatevers? Is there any ending in sight? I say the average is about 45 to 50 chapters. So I think they're about a fourth, maybe a fifth of the way there. Well, I don't know, though. Wow, he just lariated into all of them. It's pretty good. They usually don't go anywhere. But I also read all of the other written works when they were already finished. And they're very episodic. Yeah, Blue Z down. Komaki and Majima got it. Nice. Easy. See, CDS is the one that I feel like should be moving because it's like a mystery. It certainly doesn't feel like it though, does it? That one doesn't really feel like it's moving very much, but Lotus Eaters also just doesn't really have any real plot at all. But I guess the thing about Forbidden Scrollery and Wildhorn Hermit is they also didn't really have plot lines that they followed. It was mostly episodic until like the last few chapters that kind of had a finishing touch on them. What is going on with Mimaguchi anyway? That character showed up, not in color, and people are like, yo, and then I guess I haven't seen her since. What's she doing? She's just a vengeful spirit. What's that dog doing? Has she even given her reason why she hates everyone? Or is it just because she's a vengeful spirit, so she's expected to hate everyone? What's the lore? She just does things and Reimu can't catch her. That sounds pretty, yeah? That sounds pretty up there. Man. Try to get the buffs from those. Takes over people's bodies, sometimes puts people in comas for some reason, then moves on. See, I know that much. I know that much at least. But I still don't really understand how she does it, but I understand why that's so dangerous, because she's really efficient at doing that. And the reason yokai are so afraid of vengeful spirits is because they have the ability to change who they are. And since yokai are more spiritual beings than humans, changing who they are is very detrimental slash very dangerous to their existence. Because if they're no longer who they are, then they are, you know, even with the physical body, they are no longer what they are, and then they just cease to exist as that, which is kind of important for them. She beat up Marissa. Nice. Why did she beat up Marissa? Those big hits are funny. Even in the written works, Marissa has just she's old, dude. Marissa's humanity is catching up to her really fast. That's it, just the one guy. All right. Done. S. Gordon. Alright. Marissa's humanity is catching up to her. She's getting older, because she's still just a human. It's reflecting in her gameplay performance and her written work performance. Amazing. Almost done, Chad. Almost done. Almost done with clan creation. Next. Colors offensive. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. CDS will figure out where it wants to go in the last couple chapters, most likely. So, from my perspective, CDS has mostly just been a trip down memory lane for a lot of people, bringing a lot of new old characters back into the limelight for a little bit, and getting like, you know, getting that nice juicy fan reaction. What the hell am I doing back here? All right. Because, you know, the first chapter is like, welcome to the SDM. Oh, shit, we haven't been here in a while in canon. And then Flandre gets involved, and it's like, doubly, oh, shit, it's Flandre, you know? Hoi. Go faster. Don't let them beat the box up. Alright. Hina content. I haven't read the Hina chapters, but I knew they happened because I follow Mizusoba on Twitter. But yeah, they've basically just been going up the line of the games, visiting old characters and getting them some screen time, which is kind of nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate that personally. But I kind of hope there's actually a story that's going to happen. I have been liking Oren's character, though. Wow. I like Oren's character. She's fun. She's a fun character. Damn, Doctor, you got it. Damn, Doc. You got it. I don't know if you'll see Eiki again, but Byakunin will probably show up eventually. Because the Myoden Temple does show up in some things, just not very often as a big point. And even when it's a bigger point, it doesn't really directly involve Byakunin, aside from like a kind of like an instant cameo or whatever. Just enjoy the background Chirno appearances. That's what you're reading for? You're there for the Chirno cameos? Nothing else matters? I like to look at the panels to see what characters show up in the background as well. Yuka shows up quite frequently, as part of like different festivals and stuff. It's kind of nice to see that she gets out and does things, and she's not just like, you know, total recluse in her flower field. She just hangs out at the shrine now. Well, to be fair, her friends are there, right? Sunny, Luna, and Star live behind Reimu, and then Clown lives under Reimu. Chirno's friends, aside from Daiose, who doesn't really get acknowledged in canon, like at all. Daiose is the only one that lives near her, so I guess Chirno just goes to hang out with Reimu and her friends. She ran off when Reimu showed up in the Fairies manga. That's because everybody's afraid of Reimu, because she's scary. Reimu is a scary lady. When she's angry, she whacks you with her stick, and she does not pull her punches. I don't think she kills fairies, because fairies don't have a concept like of death, but they know fear. So I imagine Reimu is just kind of like, you know, Reimu bonks them and they don't like that, but Reimu doesn't just straight up kill them or torture them or anything like that. She's not fucking crazy. She's not a psycho. But when Reimu gets angry, like Reimu has a reputation of being, you know, of fighting a bunch of like powerful yokai and winning. So she has strength on her reputation. And she also has the kind of expression and delivery of her, well, I say delivery, but I guess forgetting the word here. When Reimu sounds angry, she sounds like she's gonna, you know, it sounds like she can really hurt you. That's my opinion of Reimu. But you have to make Reimu angry. That's the main thing. You gotta make Reimu angry. Oh yeah. Actually get the Dragon Whirlwind at a good spot. Fire, damn it. Nice shot. Oh. Yeah, get him. There we go. Squad's up. I mean, how hard is it to make Reimu angry? What do you have to do to make Reimu angry? Not a whole lot. You just go flick her on the forehead. She'll probably smack you upside the head. Not that hard. She gets irritated like any other human. Like, there's nothing you could do to Reimu to piss her off that you can't just do to anyone else to piss them off. There's nothing special you gotta do. She's no saint. She's no saint. Whatever Snide did in Moth. You know what she did? Do you know what she did? Snide came down from the mountain to check out her competition, and she said mean words. She called her shrine a dump. And then flexed about her own shrine going to be the, you know, the breadwinner of Gensokyo. And Reimu was not happy to hear that. So then Reimu decided to investigate. And apparently it was all part of Kaneko's plan to let Sanai go off and talk that shit. Because then it would draw attention to them without them having to go towards her. And then they could work out a deal, which resulted in the Moria branch shrine existing at the Hakude shrine. Which Reimu was more than fine with, it seems. Reimu was fine with that. And there you go. Conflict resolved. Kaneko has a way of making things work, which I'm not really a huge fan of because she never really shows up to do anything with it. It's just always like, who's behind this, Kaneko? Oh. That's all. Memories of Phantasm had her blow her donation box up, if I remember correctly. What the fuck? Why? That's so violent. Why would she do that? Sanai would never attack another shrine's donation box. What the fuck? What are they smoking over there in that studio, dude? Man, Memories of Phantasm is special. It's special. I don't know a better way to say it other than that. Cause goddamn is it something. Gets a little silly. The silliest part about it is how it stretches out the events of Toho 8 into like 5 episodes. Why does it do that? That was a good kick. In Wildhorn Hermit, there's a chapter about Sanai talking about how she doesn't actually like drinking. She doesn't like drinking as much as everybody else in Gensokyo does. But she often feels like, you know, Reimu like pressures her into it. So she concocts a scheme to get Reimu to basically fuck off. I don't remember the details of it exactly. I don't remember the details of it, of the exact chapter, but the idea is that Sanai doesn't like drinking as much as the others, and she doesn't like getting pressured into doing so. And she wants the others to respect her decision to not, you know, drink a comedically large portion of alcohol during these things. And the end result is Reimu offers her a bottle, but then, you know, pulls it back and says like, you know, if you don't want to, that's fine too, I guess, you know. So Reimu has a nice little moment of humility there, and they work out their issues like that. I wish I remember the details better, because I'm not doing it justice. I'm really not. But it is confirmed that Sanai is not as big a party animal as the other residents against Gensokyo. She's not huge on social drinking. And she's able to convey her feelings to Reimu, and Reimu is able to, you know, put aside their quote-unquote differences and acknowledge that about her. And respect her choice, which is really nice. It was a nice chapter. It's a nice chapter. To be honest, I'm not really sure where the whole Sanai horny thing really came from. But I guess that's just Toho in general, because Toho is a series that is so not charged sexually in the slightest. But like every single character has been, you know, it's just the way the internet works. It's not really surprising. There's no surprise there, mind you. But the fact is that there's there's pretty much nothing on that that front for actual canon Toho. Kasen is confusing to me as well, because I don't think there's anything wrong with Kasen, but it's just like, why did she become the biggest target for this? Why did she become the biggest, like, statistic for this kind of thing? What did she even do? You'd have to go and rank them based on their results. But I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Racing or Sanai is, like, the biggest. Either way, my point is, it doesn't matter if the series itself focuses on the subject matter or not. The fans will do so regardless. But I appreciate how clean and above the belt that Toho is. Because I never have to worry about some stupid perv joke. You know? Because after a while, you just roll your eyes at that shit. Like, it doesn't need to be there, but they put it there because, you know... You've seen how YouTube thumbnails work? Crop porn, baby. I never understood that trend either. Do people click the videos... Do people click the videos with crop porn because they think there's going to be porn in the video itself? Like... What are they expecting to happen? Seriously, like, what do you expect to happen when you click that thumbnail? Like, you're just gonna get the link to the image? You're just gonna see it in the video? I don't understand what you expect is coming. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. I think this is the last one. Don't recommend channel should work. It's just there's so many of them, the algorithm insists you want to see.
Majima Construction. それに武藤さん。じゃあな。よくも裏切りやがったな。気づかねえあんたが悪いんだ。これからのギャングはな、力だけじゃない。頭使わなきゃダメなんだ。頭を。てめえ。俺はな、カラーズのソース言ってだけで、器じゃねえんだ。
I can't hear them again.
てめえらバカどもと、つるむのはもう終わりだ。俺はこの人たちが一緒にさらなる力を手にする。手に入れた力に、カラーズ、世界に通用する。でかい組織です。そしてこの社会。いや、世界真っ黒に染めてやる。真っ黒にな。
そんなことはさせねえ。お前が黒く塗るんだ。俺が白く塗り返してやる。
ああ、堂島の竜だかなんだか知らねえが、邪魔するやつ消えてもらう。Get him! I am John. 俺の実力見せてやるよ。
God damn. All I get in my recommended for Toho related videos is the crop porn. That's all I get. Really makes you not want to watch anything with Toho in it on YouTube. But the thing is, chat, that kind of stuff only pops up if you click like things that were made by English people. That's the part. That's the weird part. Oh boy, here we go. That's the weird part. If I click a random music video or music, like that's fine. That's a fine upload. If I click a animation, that's fine. But as soon as I click anything like created by an English person, my recommendeds then immediately become plastered with Toho fans be like. And I don't need to know what Toho fans be like. I really don't. I could do without that information for the rest of my life. English people. I worry that my videos cause the recommended on other people's tabs to turn into that. I really do. There's one thing I don't want, it's that. Those videos are like 15 to 20 seconds long. The thumbnails are pretty much always crop porn. And the viewer numbers for them are always higher than they should be. The titles are in English and there's no like lick of Japanese in them, so I assume that's what it is. But with the music video, with the music and stuff, the things with the music and stuff is that since, you know, it's like, I guess it's the tags or the whatever, but when there's no specifics like that to it, it just gives you whatever the fuck it thinks is closest to what you just watched. And I guess in my case, that is whatever that is. There are a lot of trends that are done in specifically for the algorithm. You see it for a lot of different types of content. Pokemon's pretty big for it. Pokemon and Smash Brothers, I feel like, have the exact same situation, but it's not just them. It really isn't just them. But there are specific things that have been proven to work, and so you see them a lot. So even though you may think that they'll never actually get, you know, you may get sick of seeing them, and you may think they don't work, but the fact of the matter is, if they didn't work, people wouldn't be doing them. That is the unfortunate truth. I hate it as much as you do, chat, but there is a majority that does not give a shit. Statistically, asking people to subscribe, like, comment, and subscribe makes them more likely to do so. Why is that? Why is it the chances of somebody doing that skyrocket when you ask them? Because in my opinion, when somebody asks me to do that multiple times in a video, it makes me spiteful. Maybe that's just me, because maybe I'm just an asshole. I don't know. But if somebody tells me to do that, I don't want to do it. But then I guess if nobody tells them to do that, they don't do it at all. It doesn't make any sense! I'm pretty sure I have taken down 10,000 guys. Like 10,000 street punks. At this point. The only stuff I actually watch that does have like clickbait kind of deal to it are from creators that I was already watching and know the quality of their content before getting into it. But I can't help but sigh that the way they do their thumbnails and stuff, it really sucks. Here we go. Alright, you're gonna have to kick his ass. Just you two. Can you do it? Easy. Easy. There are some annoying trends. There are some really annoying trends that I don't like that end up occupying the majority of things because, again, they're proven to work, so that's why you see them. Yeah, I don't like videos because I sometimes use my like playlist as like a playlist. So I don't like videos as a result of that. Instead of just making my own playlist. It's kind of weird. Most people would agree that success in this quote-unquote industry is less about talent and more about luck. But that's not to say... That is not to say that people who succeed are talentless. But what I'm trying to say is that no matter how good you are at what you do, you still need to get lucky. I like psycho editing and high effort videos. I like those kinds of videos. I do like those kinds of videos. And also, most of the people probably get a start at an earlier time frame, so they have a built-up an audience and experience as a result. But it does come down to... There is a lot of luck involved. There really is. There's a lot of luck involved in this shit. You can do anything you want, but you gotta get lucky. Gotta get a little lucky. Again, some people build up audiences over time and they just stick around. I can't really explain it to you because there are tons of content creators out there that have high fan bases, and I have less than zero desire to watch them because I don't think there's anything remotely entertaining about what they do. But I am one person, right? I'm one guy. Just because their content doesn't appeal to me doesn't mean it doesn't appeal to others. I may never understand what makes them popular, but they're clear. It's pretty clear that based on their numbers, they are quite popular. Even if I never understand it myself. I don't get it, dude. No one gets it. It's just like a common consensus. I also feel like that the more your size grows, the greater your snowball effect is as well. So like, chat, when you're looking for something new, I know I do this. I'm guilty of this. When I'm looking for something new, I often look for the thing that is highly rated, because that is usually the one. Something that is highly rated most likely means it is the one that works the best. I feel like that works that way for things like for content creators as well. If you're just looking for somebody to watch and you don't have particularly care, you just look for the guy with the biggest number, because if he's got the biggest number, then he's probably doing something right, and you just throw him on because he's got the biggest number. That's how I feel anyway. That snowball effect. The idea that, you know, you're in with the in crowd. You're in the in crowd because there's a lot of people here, so you know this guy must be good. But that's just my opinion on the subject. Biggest viewer number is also top of the list. That's also true. That's also true. See, it's weird. I can't explain it because there are a lot of things about it that don't really make sense and how it works, but it just works. Good. That's what the stream archive's for. If I got nothing to watch live, I look and sift through like Vinny's archive. Oh, this guy's getting his ass beat. Oh, there's two of them. Uh-oh. He's fine. He's okay. He's okay. I'm watching his HP. Okay, one down. That's fine. Alright. One more. I couldn't tell you how I find things, but that's the thing, chat. Think about how it is that you find things, and think about how that applies for so many different people, you know? People just find you, and then they watch, and then you don't know when they click to watch, but if you're not making the right impression on them, they're not sticking around. But if you made the right impression on them, they are sticking around. But you don't know when they show up. They just show up. It's like, goddamn. Alright, everybody. Get in there. I don't know if that was a good idea, but whatever, I did it now. I think we're fine. I don't really know, though. Huh. There you go. Job's done. You just find things. It's weird. There's no real explanation to it. You just find things, and sometimes you gotta hope that a lot of people find you and stick around. And then again, snowball effect, because more people stick around, more numbers you get, the higher you get placed, more people find you, rinse and repeat. But you don't really have a lot of control over that. It just happens. It just happens. People find it through different videos all the time. It's cool. It's cool to see. There we go. I think it's over, chat. I think it's clan creator done. Oh. God damn. Prometheus? Well, stay tuned, because I got a video I'm working on. Actually, that I'm not working on that one yet, but it's on the list. It's on the list. After the stream, what am I gonna do after the stream? Might finish up that Alfredo. Hell no, the color gangs can't end like this. You gotta know when to hold 'em and when to fold 'em, Chono. Ha, naive as ever, Muto. I've still got a trump card up my sleeve. Please tell me we're done. I don't want to play any more of this mode. What do you mean? I have a contingency plan. I had Tsurukawa reach out to Overseas Gang just in case this happened. They unite with the colors. Not even Majima Construction can stand a chance. All I gotta do is give the signal for the attack to begin, and you guys are finished. You bastard. I played Toho Soccer, I think, 3 years ago. I think it was 3 years ago now, or something, 2 years ago. But chat, the archive channel is almost at 7,000 subscribers. Which is kind of crazy, because I don't really pay attention to that number, but it just kind of increases over time. And it's gotten really high, which is great for me. That's great for me. But I don't really pay attention to that. It just kind of happens. But again, I just play things that I think are interesting, so I don't really play things for the algorithm. It's a good game, though. Speaking of that, chat, video on the way. Spoiling all of my projects. Video on the way. Didn't I tell you already? Gangs these days gotta play it smart. So that's another thing about the algorithm. that sometimes when something is shoved in my face too much, it pisses me off, and it makes me dislike the person on principle, even though I've never watched anything they've ever made. And that is a shame, because that happens way more often than I care to admit, so it probably happens to a lot of other people too. The more the YouTube algorithm shoves things in my face that I don't care about, the more that disinterest turns into disdain. So I don't want to watch them. And I have no control over that, right? If something of mine pops up and you recommend it and you're like, fuck off, I can't do anything about that. And that kind of sucks for me, because all I've done is make an enemy out of you. All I've done is make it so you don't like my stuff, even though you never watch me. But I can't do anything about that, because that's just how the algorithm works. And sometimes, you know, sometimes it doesn't work that way. Sometimes you see it, you click it, and bada bing, bada boom. But I understand what you mean when you say that something would get on your nerves when you see it too much. I understand that completely. It's like that for your brother way back then, but then gave it some at some point. Again, right? It's humans are fucking weird, you know? Sometimes we do things on a whim that we would never do otherwise, and it just results in it just results in something new and extravagant, I guess. Sometimes you take a chance, you take a random plunge, and it affects your future for years to come. It's really weird how that works. He isn't answering. Did you call the right number?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Of course I did. I got him in my contacts. Oh. Hey, finally. I'm ordering the attack. All you gotta hit him as hard as you can. You've reached the voicemail box for...
Get him!
Yeah, you're a goddamn idiot. You can't even get a hold of your so-called international gang. Man, this isn't really going how I pictured it. What you're saying is there's no big-ass attack coming down the pipe. We're done here? Yeah, it seems that way. Nice. I say we're due for a celebration then. Now we're talking. This will be on the company dime too, right, Mr. President? Once a cheapskate, always a cheapskate. Currently, there is no ad block for Twitch. Every now and again, you get one, and then they break it, and then after a week or two, a new one goes up. But you didn't hear that from me. Alright. It's nice to hear. I appreciate when people like the things, the way I run my stream, because I run the stream the way I like streams to be run. Like, most of you know, I'm a big fan of Vine Sauce. So, like, the way Vine Sauce, like Vinny and Joel, run their streams, I'm a huge fan of. So I like kind of operating my stream in the same fashion. Just my voice in the game, maybe a couple, stupid words, some visual gags if I can think of something. Stuff like that. I don't have face cam, I don't have alerts, I don't have a VTuber rig. You do a lot of shit that is expected on this site. And, whether or not that hurts or helps doesn't really matter, because this is just the way I like things to operate. I can sympathize. Twitch is playing an ad. 10 years of in-jokes, and you can pull via soundboard. Not 10 years, no. I do have a soundboard, though. Would you like to hear it? Where is this? What is this thing called again? Oh, God. Joy? Oh, and what was this thing called? What was this thing called? I gotta find it. I can't remember the name of it. I think it started with a J, though. There it is. Yeah, there it is. File? Readme? Soundboard? Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, there it is, right there. I have this on the button. Anytime I want, I can do this. I can do this. Whenever I want. I can do that whenever I want. Do I choose to? No, but I can. It's always there. It's always there. Now wait, hold on just a goddamn minute. If I say there's gonna be a final battle, we're gonna have a final battle. But your call didn't go through. A minor setback. I'm sure he'll call back any minute now. Oh, man. See? Now you're all doomed. Hey, this is Chono. Chono-san, I'm sorry I couldn't get to the phone earlier. It's all good, but hey, did you manage to negotiate with the international gang like I asked? Sure about that. Instead of joining up with the color gangs joined up with them. What? Explain yourself. Well, when I gave them the details of their situation, they said it sounded like we'd be easy pickings. And they convinced the leaders of the color gangs to switch sides from the coming attack. Impossible. I told them about the Hills plan too, of course, so they're going to try and take that too, naturally. It sounds like they'll be mounting a full-scale invasion on Majima Construction, those double-crossing animals. Chono-san, these guys are well out of your league. Please tell Majima-san to prepare the Hills plan for them. If you don't, they'll kill you all. And after everything you and Muto have done for me, that would be terrible. What? Alright, hand over the phone. Huh? Hey, I don't know who these buttballs are, but you tell them I said this. You want the Hills plan? And come and try and pry it out of my hands. Majima. Are you sure about this, Majima-san? Yeah, you think I give a hot buttered shit that they're international? I've got home turf advantage. Very well, sir. I'll pass the message along. This just doesn't fucking end, does it? Some overseas crew teaming up with what's left of the color gangs. We got our work cut out for us. Yeah, good thing work's so damn fun, huh? Maybe there'll be an opponent worthy of a fight. Let's get down to business. You right, guys? Hell yeah. Chono, what are you gonna do now? I'm the leader of those ingrates. No way I'm just gonna roll over on this. Only option I got left is to knock some damn sense into them. Oh, come on. What's your plan? Charging like a one-man army? I ain't about to let those guys run wild in our city either. Why don't you just bow your head to Majima and fight with us? But Majima Construction's motto is, well, it seems to change every time he says it, but it's basically, if you're going to put in the work, you're welcome to join. Now you're getting it, Kiryu-chan. But it was a little lacking in the violence. You better believe I'm gonna grind you to the bone. Sorry, man. Alright, this time it's for real. Let's go all in, boys. Hell yeah! Black charisma. This shit just keeps going. It never fucking ends. Is this satisfactory, Satsuki-san? Holy shit, look at this guy. Yeah, good work, Tsurukawa. Counting on you, you know. If you lose, they'll find out I betrayed them and I'll be finished. I wouldn't sweat it. You gave us the color gangs, and in return, our elites will crush them. Then the Kamurocho Hills plan will be ours, and we'll, of course, ensure the big goes to Muto Realty. You're right, there's nothing to fear. The hills and all the money that comes with it will be mine. Haha, too bad, Muto and Chono. It seems I was the only one with a brain. Hey. Satsuki. Okay, what are your abilities? Times 3 attack and invincibility for all allies. Oh. Summons a huge tornado and deal major damage. Attack 1.5 and 3 times defense for 45 seconds. 5 times attack for all allies, 15 seconds. So you're telling me 3 times invincibility? It's pretty good. Leader of the color gangs withdrawals others with his charisma. Yeah, he's kind of packed, isn't he? Hmm. I wonder if attacks stack. I'm gonna bench you for him. Where is he? But I'm also gonna put you here, because Majima's attack isn't that helpful. Anyway, Essence of Chance can be helpful. So I don't know if that stacks, but invincibility's pretty good. I just gotta level him up now. Perfect. Alright, we're still doing this shit. Oh, it's the... Oh shit. Literally the final battle. Alright. That is a high ranking. Mastermind Tsurukawa has come to the shadows of climactic battle. Commence operations.
業務開始だ。
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
いよいよこれが最後の戦いや。みんな準備はええか？
当たり前だろ。あいつら全員ぶっ潰してやるぞこら。
ドラゴン藤波の本気を見せてやるで。
俺はいつも通り俺の仕事をやるだけさ。
いやー、真島建設へのラブを見せてやるぜ。
ガッテン I am true。 俺だけ見てりゃいいんだ。
Why does he do that?
相変わらずな連中だな。
大したメンツが揃ったやないか。なかなかでかい会社になったで。よっしゃ、真島建設優秀の花火を打ち上げるで。
Wish I could roll my eyes like Majima. They're just chilling over there, waiting for us.
久々に桐生ちゃんと手組めてなかなか楽しかったで。
ああ、俺もだ。
せやけどこれが終わったら監督は解任や。またわしの獲物に戻ってもらうで。桐生ちゃんをやるのはあいつらやない、このわしやからな。
ああ、俺たちにはその関係性の方がお似合いだ。さっさと元に戻るとしようぜ、社長。
よっしゃ、行くでお前ら。社長命令や。あいつら全員ぶち殺すで。真島建設業務開始や。
Chat, what Yakuza game was it where Majima's popularity really exploded? Because I know that Kiwami is different. Kiwami was made like when 6 was out, so Majima was obviously really popular around that time anyway. But in actual, like, story-wise for Yakuza 1, he doesn't show up very often. No, Zero came out, like, well into the Yakuza series. But, like, his popularity definitely exploded to a point where he was made the second playable character in the first place. You know? How do I even go about this? You see how many guys there are? Well, they're gonna have to funnel in until the barricades break down, so there's that. Alright. Probably 4 or 5. I think the Poli one was made after for 5. Okay. It's just like Majima's a weird character in the first game for sure, but he doesn't show up as often as you'd expect if you played Zero, right? But then he also has the Majima Everywhere bit, which you know was made because Majima was super popular. And Kiwami too, we have this, right? I don't know how much a role Majima plays in the main story, like outside of this construction business stuff. But I imagine, like, you know, a lot of his appearances in Kiwami are due to his popularity. But I don't really know how he is in 3, 4, and so on. So I assume one of those games really solidified his popularity, right? Zero was made, like, Yakuza 0 was made after Yakuza 5. Even though it's a prequel to the whole thing, and considered, like, the best way to start the series, it was made well into the series' existence. Kind of funny to think about. Chono's move costs a lot of money, but it's fine. Take the first level up after this round. Alright. Personality changed from 0 to 1. Well, remember, 0 came out after 1. In 1, he's like, you know, he's kind of crazy. And in 0, he's really chill. And they try to, like, branch the gap, I suppose. But he definitely feels like a completely different character in 1 to 0, even though they did that. But that's also because Yakuza 1 was the first game, and Majima's character wasn't really, you know, I don't want to say fleshed out, I don't want to say fleshed out, but Majima's character was definitely like, you know, still trying to figure out what it was supposed to be. This is still only wave 2, for God's sakes. Oh my jeez. Pretty sure the way it works is it's Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. Kiwami 1, 6, Kiwami 2, 7. Maybe? Something like that, but Kiwami 1 and 2 and 0 came out at some point as the series like went on. Get that guy. That's correct. I know there are spin-offs like Judgment and whatnot, but I don't know anything about those. And to be honest, I don't want to get too involved in any of that before I play the main stuff anyway. Take the early heal. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 6, Kiwami, Kiwami 2, 7. I don't know what Kenzen, Ishin, or Dead Souls are, but look at the mainline stuff. We got boss 1. Kick his ass. Oh, he's going instantly down. Jesus. Kenzen and Ishin are the samurai spin-offs. Oh yeah, did somebody mention that one of those was coming to English? Yeah. One of those the samurai ones we're gonna get localized. They were coming to English release. It's getting a remake. That sounds cool. In 2023. Ishin, where does that take place at? That takes place after 4. So I guess I can't play it, huh? Shit. I don't know when I'm gonna get Yakuza 3, but trust me, when I get to that one, chat, it'll be a little quick. Get the money. Too many guys. 5 guys. Alright. Make a stream where you react to all the side stories. See, I don't know much about Yakuza 3, except for the things I've been told about it being not great. But I've been told its story is still, like, good Yakuza story, so I want to play that at least. But I'm just saying, when I do play that game, chat, it'll go by pretty fast, and it will be a lot more of an interactive movie than anything else. Which, you know, take that for what you will, I suppose. Be ready for it. Just spin off so you can probably play it whenever. I guess whenever we get information on when it comes out, yeah. If it's coming out late 2023, I might be able to play 3 before then, but if not, I might play that one first. February. Oh, yeah, okay, then. Yeah, I can probably just play that when it comes out. February 21st. They're making a lot of callbacks to future Yakuza games. Ah, god damn it. God damn it! I wouldn't be reading. The game would be reading itself. That's the thing. The game would be reading itself. Because I let the story cutscenes talk themselves. Because I just like listening to the story. God damn, we're not even halfway there. You guys gotta move faster. I don't know anything about future Yakuza games. I don't know anything about them. To be honest, I'm not even sure why I decided to play this series in the first place. I just did. And then I really like Zero. And now here I am. And now here I am. Lightning bolt. One dead. Two dead. Shit. Okay, that's fine. It was cheap on Steam, but it was just, I don't know, I guess because I heard of it and I saw it there and it was a good price and I just got it. Couldn't tell ya. Oh. Oh, stop that. All right. Stay close to the machine, guys. If you don't stay close to the machine, it gets beat up. Okay. Almost done. Tao Shoujo was like the first visual novel I ever actually played. Because it was free. And it seemed good. And it was good. This thing is taking a beating. Because they're not staying near it. Oh. So many guys. So many guys. Don't let him break it. There's still got 5 waves left. Oh my god. All right. We got a 1v1 going on here. Yo, you see that? He just hit with a fucking Hadouken. Yo, Chono's got it. Damn. He's doing it right now. Chunk him. Get his ass. How did he lose? How did he lose to me? You see how strong he is? All right. Wave 13. Oh my god. Gotta keep up the pressure. That just took so much. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Come on, get him. Oh, 14. What a small group. Okay. You're kidding. This is so frustrating to watch. The way these guys go about handling enemies is fucking terrible. It really is. Look at that. How did you not? Okay, you did get him. You got him. I'll give you it. All right. I think I'm okay. This wave is very relaxed comparatively to the rest of it. As long as my equipment's not getting hit, I don't care how long it takes. However, it's been 10 fucking minutes, so it sucked to lose. Wow. Yep. Just here watching the show. All right. Don't be a whack-ass wave like that. All right. That's pretty good. Protect the base. Protect the base. 3 left. The big boss is coming the next round. Oh shit! No! Oh, please! Please, God. Oh. Alright. Go, go, go! Full invincibility. He's the last one. Oh shit, there's more. Don't let up. Don't let up. There's 2 bosses left. There he is. There he is. There's the big guy. Block him. 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 Go. Get him. Get it. Get it. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Stop them. Stop him. Stop him. I got your ass. Full invincibility. Perish. Perish. Bro, this guy is so strong. Oh my god, it's over.
戦いぶりだったぞ。
It's all over, I win. Impossible. Majima Construction, you're monsters. Sasuke-san, help me out here. Nah, I know when I'm outclassed, but now that I've got the color gangs, I can call this a win. What? What about me? And the hills and the money, we were so close. Let me give you some advice. A good leader knows when it's time to pull back no matter how thirsty he might be. No, wait. Damn you! I'll settle the score someday. Next time I come to Kamurocho, I'll be playing for keeps. No! He's dead now. Poor guy. Heh, guess we earned a little break, haven't we, boys? Yeah. With a cash cow like the hills on our hands, I doubt we'll be able to rest too long. Ah, let him come. I don't care who it is, I'll scatter him to the wind.
Get him!
Still pretty pissed Tsurukawa betrayed us, goddamn. Eh, to be honest, I thought he was shady from the start. And the same goes for you. Heh, good point. But I think he learned a valuable lesson, and he's never had the balls to act on his own anyway. I think the bigger concern is probably that international gang that up and vanished. We beat him back once, but Chono's color gangs are still in their pocket. It's fine. Those scrubs aren't worth stealing back anyway. If I want a new team, I'll build it from scratch this time. Won't be a problem with charisma like mine. Maybe you're right. But, what are you guys gonna do now? In the short term, for as much trouble as we caused Majima Construction, we gotta help out a bit. Besides, there's no shortage of fights around this guy. It's like the perfect job. Yeah, right? Only the best benefits package from this president. Still, though, you fools threw my building schedule way out of whack. You ready to take responsibility and put in some OT? Well, let's not be hasty now. Well, guys, I'm off. I'll see you around, I hope. Yeah. Kiryu's job is over. Yo, Kiryu-chan. Well? This shit makes me uncomfortable, so I'm only gonna say it once. Listen up real good now, got it? Okay? Right, so, much obliged, Kiryu-chan. Serious. If it weren't for Foreman Kiryu, I can't say I'm sure things would have gone down in my favor. You really came through for me. Screw it, once more, for the record. I'm grateful to you, Kiryu-chan. Heh, believe me, it's mutual. Don't worry about it. To be honest, it felt good to be useful to you, Majima-san. I'll be there for you anytime. Damn it, Kiryu-chan. All's well that ends well, eh? I guess. See? Guys can make friendship look beautiful, too. Heh, what a couple of cheese balls. Hey, Kiryu-chan. You left yourself open.
Nani?
Oh, come on. Wow. Wow. Dick move, man.
Get him!
Goddamn slimy. Can it? From today forward, Kiryu-chan's fair game. And I'm gonna take any opening he leaves me. If anyone's ever gonna kill Kiryu-chan, it's me. I never could predict you. And I suppose I never will. I'm not fighting Majima, I'm done. It's over. Let's build some hills. Majima Construction Trials and Tribulations. The workers are rising up against Majima Construction. Allies of yesterday, today's enemies now fight back. What the hell? Is that Joe? Is that Joe in there? What's Joe doing there? I can't fight Joe. It's over. Get me out of here. Marinade from last time. European dish from Alps. Totally. Okay. Where's Choshu and Muto? There's Choshu. Or Cho, no, not Choshu.
Kiryu-san.
Good time. Me and the boys are gonna head up for a drink. Want to tag along? Sure, why not? I'm beat shooting the shit with the crew over a brew.
この連中で酒飲むなんて初めてだな、おい。
いろいろやったが、あんたらとは一度腹を割って話したかったからよ。
ああ、楽しく飲もうぜ。な。
そうだな。どうかしたか兄さ
ん。なんや、武藤の顔が妙にツヤツヤしてる気がしてな。
そうなのか。
そうっすか。そういえばお前、この間女はべらかして街歩いてたそうじゃねえか。
なんだと？お前抜けがけか、この野郎。
For shame.
別にそんなんじゃないですよ。ただモテる話術ってやつを試したらうまくいきましてね。
モテる話術やと？
Oh
コンビ
God.
ニで買った方に書いてたんですけど、これが効果てきめんで。
You're pretty.
実際昨日も2人引っ掛けまして。
ならぐだぐだ言ってねえで、さっさとその話術教えろ、タコ。
まあまあ長州さん、そんなに切れないで。
切れちゃいねえよ。
女を口説くサシスセソって知ってます？
I'm learning.
ええ。
Wow, he said that so flawlessly.
文句みたいなもんです。
聞いたことないわ。ほんじゃ、さあはなんやねん。
さはですね、探したよです。
なんでそれお前。
デートではぐれたりした時に優しく言うといいみたいです。安心感と求められてる感がいっぺんに来るみたいで。
探してりゃモテるなら俺だってモテモテだよ。
うちの西田も探したで言いながら借金女追いかけとったけど、さっぱりモテとらんかったで。
それはただの取り立てだろう。
だいたいなんでいきなりデートしてる前提なんだよ。
デートにこぎつけるまでのテク教えんかい。
そうだな。
It's true.
まあその辺はこれから伝授するんで待ってくださいよ。
だが仕方ねえな。
じゃあ死はなんだよ。桐生さんわかります？
幸せにするぜ。なんてどうだ？
お、さすが桐生さん、当たりです。こういうストレートなセリフに女はグッとくるみたいです。
ほう、そんなもんなんか？
幸せにするぜ。
おお、かっこいいじゃないですか。
そうか、そうか。長野のバカ野郎。
じゃあさとしまで来たから次はすやな。
すはあれだな、好きだだろ。
ああ、なんかそれっぽいな。
惜しいっすね。でも違うんですよ。
だとてめえ、惜しいなら誰にしろや。
天竜さん、これそういうやつじゃないんで。すは好きになってもいいですかですよ。
やっぱりほとんど正解じゃねえかこの野郎。
いや、ここはあえてはっきり言わずに腰を低くするのがミソなんです。その方が誠意が伝わりやすいって本に書いてあったんです。好きになってもいいですか？
なんやお前、ちょっとモテそうやんけ。
そうだな。
これはあれだな、イケメンってやつだな。
なんかだんだん分かってきたぜ。おい、次教えろよ。
次はせか。なんも思いつかねえな。
石油王の正体が俺だって言ったらどうする？てのはどうだ？
それ飛び道具にも程があるやろ、桐生ちゃん。
石油王っつうだけで
サシスーソー全部吹っ飛ぶぞ。
まあ確かにそうか。
正解は世界中の人間を敵にしてもお前を守るぜですよ。男の覚悟の強さに女はメロメロになるみたいっすよ。
なんだよ、それ俺が言おうと思ってたのによ。
嘘つけ。なんつうかモテるってのも大変なんだな。
確かにな。
ああ、全然わかんねえな。
最後の一つは何やねん。だせキザなやつなんやろ。
長さんわかります？
そりゃお前、もう一つはあれだな。あれだよ。
どれやねん。
見当もつかねえよ。最後の「ソ」は何なんだよ、武藤。
どうなんだ？
そうはそんなことないよです。
はあ、なんだそれ。
そんなのでグッとくるのか。
ガッテン。
女の愚痴を聞いて優しくフォローできる男がモテるらしいんですよ。
納得できねえぞ武藤。
そんなこと言われても。
だがこれが世間ではモテる男ってことだろう。
だとしたら理解できねえ。俺らがモテねえってだけなのか。
お前らそんなことねえよ。
え？
お前らの男気は俺がよく知っている。他のやつにはね、自分だけの魅力ってもんを見せてやるんだ。そうすれば女だって放っておくわけねえさ。
桐生さん、
今ちょっとキュンと来てもうたで。
そんなことないよ。か、確かにそう言われたら折れるかもな。
やっぱこのさしすせそはモテへの近道かもな。
ああ、なんだか胸が高鳴るぜ。
それ不整脈じゃねえのか。
ぶっ殺すこの野郎。
よっしゃ。ほな明日からサシスセソを実践してモテまくりや。
おお。
Okay. It's great to just drink with the guys. Here, a little souvenir for you. Thanks for that. See you around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
どちらまで行かそれでは
I must. The club.
それでは
I'm still waiting for the results. And also for Granny. Okay. Well, I gotta get a call from Graham. I gotta wait for the results. I gotta wait for the results of her, whatever. And then there's... I did not mean to activate whatever this is. Wonder if Shoko got that special award. I'm sure the competition was fierce, but I hope she did. Clapper. What's all the ruckus? Nice trophy. You did great, Shoko. Okay, so the thing is, like, Yoda's there, Yuki's there, but Yuki doesn't have a talk indicator. Yua does, so I'm assuming that means Yua has, obviously, Yua has a side story. I guess I can just check by my completion rank, right? Let me just check that real quick. Chat, why am I missing 11 side stories? Complete all items on the clan creator list. What did I not complete yet? Send out 20 recruitment flyers. Oh, that's what. Amon is multiple. What do you mean multiple? That's Granny's request. There's something there. What the hell? Okay, so there's 3 more from the club. So that equals 68, but I'm still... But I'm still missing a bunch. Where like this? I mean, there's Granny Cream. So if I get Granny Cream and the 3 hostesses, that's 69 out of 76. But that's still 7 missing. I'm missing 1 here between all in this together and against all odds. High energy worker. I'm missing 4 in between that and Kiryu the bouncer. Missing 1 under Kazuma Kiryu professional voice actor. There's Granny's request. And then there's 4 down here. So 3 of these are the hostesses, and then the last one's probably Joe Among Us. But then there's a bunch of intermittent ones. Did I miss something? Huh. Did I miss something? I'm done playing for the day anyway. Huh. Well, how did I miss them? Whatever, it's past 10, so I'm clocking out. But all I have left to do is run the cabaret clubs really poorly. Or I have to beat the main one, and I'll get Kirara, and then I have to do those 3, and I can't skip those, so I'm just, you know, I gotta let them play out. You gotta do batting and golf. How long is this gonna take, man? Well, I guess I'll try to do all of it on Monday. Hopefully it does not take that much time. 3 beginner courses of batting, intermediate course of golf will both trigger a side story. Chat, I think I'm gonna have to start at 4 o'clock on Monday, so I have 6 hours to do everything. Cause I do want to do the John Amon, and then also I do want to check out the Majima stories. I don't know how long that'll take, and then I obviously want to beat the game, so I want to do everything in one go. But it took me 5 hours there just to catch the games up, and I'm not even finished. I still have to do the final Hostess Club match, which could be a pain in the ass. Honestly, I might not be able to beat that. As I am, we'll have to see. But it will progress, I suppose, for something. Either way, yeah, I'm going to stream a bit earlier for the next time I play this, and then try to get everything in a timely fashion.